Hey Naiba, great to have you back. Hope you've been having an awesome day. Sit back and enjoy the AI car race. It's about to get pretty exciting. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1971 Ferrari 312 B22. It's got that classic mid-70s racing pedigree, and a design that screams adaptability. Spa's mix of sweeping curves and tight turns favors a car with good handling and stability, and the Ferrari's reputation for balance and precision makes it a strong contender. Plus, nothing beats the sound of a V12 echoing through the woods. The others are great, but I think the Ferrari's combination of power and finesse on that circuit might just give it a slight edge. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks now before the race kicks off and your dream car gets snatched away. Don't say I didn't warn you when your favorite ends up in last place. Ooh, this is a classic battle of vintage machines. The Matra MS-120B is known for its smooth handling and lightweight design, making it a sneaky contender. On the other hand, the Tyrrell 002 has a reputation for stability and steady performance, which could give it the edge in a tight race. Given the track is Spa retro with those tricky corners and elevation changes, I'd say it comes down to who can maintain consistency. I have a feeling J-Boogie's Matra might have a slight advantage in agility, but Redizero Active Vixen's Tyrrell could take the lead with more stable driving. Honestly though, in a race like this, it could go down to who gets the better start or a little bit of luck. I'm leaning a little toward the Matra, but I wouldn't be surprised if the Tyrrell pulls an upset. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Spa Retro. Our pole sitter is Bot Emerald Tick 398, piloting a classic 1971 BRMP 160. Let's see if vintage can conquer modern chaos. Renault T4 has taken an early lead. Emerald Tick 398 is right behind in second, and Radar Zero Active Vixen is holding on to third. Looks like a close fight already. Emerald Tick 398 and Renault T4 are nose-to-nose for the lead. J-Bui and Radar Zero Active Vixen are swapping positions in the fight for third. Axton Hits just gained a spot and is now fifth. Deboogie is really having a rough time dropping to 10th place. Thomas Moran is on the move, climbing to 11. Unstabil is making a charge, overtaking 5 cars to get to 12. Wenty Stapsenbons is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 15. Radar Zero Active Vixen just nudged into second. Axton Hits also making moves up to third. Hymnia. Emerald Tick 398 is dropping like a stone, now in 21st. Josh Biosh is climbing steadily into 7. AD Lee is also on the move, now in 8th. Frank Reddy is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 20. Skozer Ops is gaining ground, moving up 2 places to 18. Yaki Ramen and Skozer Obza are nose to tail, fighting for 18th. Yaki Ramen just overtook Skozer Ops for 18th place. They're nose to nose, this could get interesting. Yaki Ramen and Skozer Ops are nose to tail for the 18th spot. Anyas. Skozer Ops just edged ahead, but Yaki Ramen isn't giving up yet. Yaki Ramen is climbing up to 17th place now. Yaki Ramen and Adnir Flash are nose to nose for that spot. Skozer Ops and Yaki Ramen are still fighting for 18th place. Wrestling 567 is really having a tough time dropping to 16th place. Axton Hits and Radar Zero Active Vixen are locked in a fierce duel for second. Anonymous Tinity 3 is climbing up 1 spot to 4th. Wrestling 567 is on a roll, climbing 12 spots to take 4th place. AD Lee and Josh Biosh are locked in a close fight for 7th. Frank Reddy just gained 1 position, now in 19th. Ixajax just climbed 1 spot to 21st. Metrixco is closing in on Prodigy place 58, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. The track's tight corners and elevation changes seem to favor the older Lotus 72 and BRMP 160, but the Matra MS 120B is holding strong at the front. Ixajax just gained 1 spot to 20. Francoretti and Ixajax are nose to nose for 19th. J-Boogie is in 3rd and gaining, while Radar Zero Active Vixen is in 2nd, but not far behind. Looks like a close finish is possible if J-Boogie keeps the pressure. Radioactive Vixen is climbing up to take the lead. Rinok T4 and Radioactive Vixen are nose-to-nose for first place. Prodigy Plays 58 and Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios are locked in a close fight for 23rd. Congratulations to Radioactive Vixen for winning the race. Clearly they know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Wow. Radioactive Vixen really shot to the front and took the win. Congratulations. You must be feeling pretty proud right now, because that was some impressive driving, even if it was all AI. Great job leading the pack. Sure. Did you know that the 1999 Chevrolet Corvette ZR1 was one of the most advanced American sports cars of its time? It featured an impressive 5.7-liter L-Type 5V8 engine with twin overhead cams and 375 horsepower. That engine was actually developed in partnership with Lotus, making it a pretty fancy piece of engineering. It was pretty much a rocket on wheels back in the day, and it still turns heads today with that sleek, aggressive look. Welcome back, Amin-san. So glad to see you return to the chaos. Hope you're ready for some high-octane AI racing action. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the wild ride. Alright everyone, the clock is almost out. Make your final picks before it's too late. Don't miss your chance to see which AI car will dominate the race. Get those selections in now. Wow, what a matchup. On one side, we have Amin-san in a classic 1996 Porsche 911 GT1. That car's legendary for its balance and racing pedigree, especially in endurance racing. On the other side, Imus Gordon is behind the wheel of a 1997 Nissan R390 GT1, which was built for speed and has that aggressive, raw performance edge. In terms of driving on Bridgehampton, the Porsche's handling and finesse might give Amin-san an advantage through the tight corners. But the Nissan's raw power and straight-line speed could help Imus Gordon make up ground on the straights. Honestly, it could come down to who handles the track's twists and turns better. My gut says the Porsche might have a slight edge in finesse, but the Nissan could surprise us with a burst of speed at just the right moment. It's definitely going to be a close race. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Bridgehampton, and leading the pack is bot James Smile in a classic 1996 Toyota Sard MC 8R. Looks like that vintage beauty is ready to shake things up right from the start. James Smile has taken an early lead, followed closely by Quiz 44 and King Chu 22. Looks like it's going to be a tight battle at the front. King Chu 22 and Quiz 44 are neck and neck for second place. T-Bone just gained one spot and is now in 7th. Stabby Gay Killams and T-Bone are battling hard for 7th. Amin-san just nudged into 5th place. Maya is right behind, ready to pounce. Taylors of Strilly and Famaka are neck and neck for 10th. Maya is now in 5th place, closing the gap. Stabby Gale Killams has moved into 7th, making a nice climb. Unknown Tactus is up to 14th, still making progress. Famaka is climbing to 9th place. Tales of Strilly is now in 10th. Amin-san is knocking on the door of the top 10 in 11th. Maya is closing in on Amin-san and Amy for 5th place. G Maxiite just sneaked into 15th. Hot Bolognese and Ashainriton are wheel to wheel for 19th. Tales of Strilly is climbing up to 9th place. Two Gonnet TTV and Buckybird are locked in a close fight for 17th. Simple Markers is inching up to 23rd. Maya is holding a narrow lead over Amundsen for 5th place. Imus Gordon is slicing through the field, closing the gap on Amundsen by 1.3 seconds. Two Gonnet DTV and Buckybird are locked in a fierce fight for 17th. Stabby Killens is climbing to 6th place. Unknown Tactics is now in 12th. The Heaper 7 has moved up to 21st. Stabby Killens just overtook someone to climb into 5th place. Maya and Stabby Killens are nose to nose for that spot. Simple Markers and the Hyper 7 are trading paint for 21st. Looks like a close fight there too. Stabby Killens just nudged into 4th place. Two Peasant Podcast and Stabby Killens are nose to nose for that spot. Amundsen is climbing up to 6th, inching closer to the front. Stabby Killens just climbed to 3rd place. Two Peasant Podcast is now in 4th. Amundsen is sneaking into 5th. Looks like everyone's in a little rush today. Imus Gordon is now in 12th place. Geogine Miracles has moved up to 13th. Gmxite is right behind in 14th. Gmaxiite and Geogo de Miracles are nose to nose for 13th. Amundsen is really taking the scenic route, dropping to 30. Imus Gordon is chipping away at Unknown Tactics, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Sherogamaratsa just sneaked into 15th, making a little progress. Amundsen is on a tear, overtaking almost everyone to take the lead. James Mayo and Amundsen are nose to nose fighting for the top spot. Taylors of Strilly just gained 1 position and is now in 8th place. James Mayo takes the lead, claiming 1st place. Quiz 44 moves up to 2nd. Stabby Killens climbs into 3rd. The top 3 are shaping up nicely. Maya is climbing to 5th place. Taylor's Australia is closing in on 2 Peasant Podcast, but still a bit of a gap. Imus Gordon is now in 10th and gaining ground. Imus Gordon and T-Bomb are nose to nose for 9th. Stabby Killens is gaining on Quiz 44, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Tales of Strilly and 2 Peasant Podcast are neck and neck for 6th place. King Shoot 22 is closing in on Tales of Strilly, shaving 1.3 seconds off the gap. Wow, James Mayo, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Big shout out to James Mayo for taking the win. That was an exciting race and they totally deserved it. And congratulations to Amundsen for setting the fastest lap. They can now claim the 1996 Ferrari F50 GT1. That car's a real legend, so I hope they enjoy their new ride. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The Sydney Homebush Street Circuit is a tight and winding course, so a car that can navigate corners with precision and quick reflexes would have the edge. Speed is important, but being able to stay glued to the road and avoid unnecessary mistakes will really make or break your race here. So, a car with sharp steering and good cornering capabilities would be my top pick. Hey there, everlasting apex. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you returning just in time for some high-speed chaos. Hope you're ready to see these AI cars race their hearts out. Hey everyone, you better pick your favorite car quick before the timer runs out. Don't want to miss out on the chance to see which one will dominate the race. Hurry up and make your selection. Well, this is quite the nostalgic matchup, isn't it? The Sauber C17, driven by Catgirl TM, has a reputation for being a solid, well-balanced car from the late 90s, especially in terms of handling and reliability. On the other hand, Beats with Kev's Tyrrell is also a classic but often considered a bit more temperamental and less refined. Given the Sydney Homebush Street Circuit's tight corners and chicanes, I'd say the Sauber's better handling and stability might give Catgirl TM the edge. But hey, in AI racing, anything can happen, especially with these vintage beauties. Who do you think will take it? Hey, Ilya698, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back in the race arena. Get ready to cheer on those AI cars as they speed around the track. Welcome back, Ilyas's 98. Glad to see you've returned to our little racing circus. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI chaos. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Sydney Homebush Street Circuit. Leading the pack right now is the bot Brandobuster in a 1998 Arosa 19, starting from pole position. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the other cars have plans to spoil the party. Brandobuster has taken an early lead, holding the front spot. Tyler Drums 31 is right behind in second place. Beats with Kef is currently in third, trying to keep up. Tyler Drums 31 is now in first place. Catgirl TM has moved up to third. Catgirl TM and Brandobuster are nose to nose for second. Calicum Bunny advances to 9th place. Architect climbs to 10. Dishonored Fox moves into 11th. The race is heating up. Timborghini, Tube just overtook Frogsworth for the 14th place. They're really neck and neck in this scrap. Dishonored Fox is gaining on Architect, closing the gap by a full second. Frogsworth has climbed one spot and is now in the 14th position. Aminsun and Zombush 86 are nose to tail for 12th place. Lotusos and Everlasting Apex are also locked in a close fight for 16th. Frogsworth is inching closer to Zombush 86, closing the gap by 130 seconds. They're battling for the 13th spot and it's getting spicy. Meanwhile, Amundsen just moved up one spot to 12. Timborghini Tuba is climbing nicely to 14th place. Senor Flip Flopone 100 and 2020 and Everlasting Apex are locked in a fierce duel for 17th. Portiafro is driving a Minardi M198, currently in 6th place. Looks like they're holding steady, probably enjoying the chaos behind them. Beats with Kef is climbing up to 3rd place. Catgirl TM and Beats with Kef are nose to nose for 3rd. The Betty White Show is catching up to Just Pancakes, closing the gap by a second and a tenth. Lotusos just overtook Zombush 86 and is now in 15th place. Zombush 86 is trying to fight back but still stuck behind. The Betty White Show is driving the Arrows in 19, starting in 8th place. They're currently in 8th, with a best lap just over 20 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves. Architect is on a tear, overtaking 9 cars to grab the lead. Drums 31 and Architect are nose-to-tail fighting for first. Roxworth is inching closer to Timborghini Tube, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Amundsen is on a charge, climbing 7 places to 5th. Drums 31 is holding on to the lead by a hair, moving up 1 spot to 1st. Brando Booster's also creeping up, grabbing 2nd place. Beatswig and Brando Buster are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Naibe is sneaking into the top 5 now. Portiafro is climbing up to 6th. Beatswig is really taking the scenic route back to the top 10. Catgirl TM is climbing steadily into the podium hunt. Naibe is also making moves, inching closer to the top 4. The Betty White Show is driving an Aeroza 19 and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is 1:20.044. So they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Wow. Drums 31, you really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Congratulations to Drums 31. Looks like all those drum rolls paid off for a winner. Great job, cruising to the finish line. Can't wait to see if they keep up the momentum in the next race. Sure thing. A fun fact about the 1970s streetcars racing class is that it was a time when manufacturers really started pushing the boundaries of performance and style. Cars like the Dodge Challenger and the Pontiac Firebird became icons because they looked fast even when they were parked. It was the era where muscle cars ruled the streets and the tracks, and the competition was so fierce that manufacturers sometimes skimped on comfort just to squeeze a little more horsepower out of their engines. It was basically the golden age of making cars from the showroom feel like racing machines, even if they weren't quite ready for Le Mans. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking and we don't want any last-minute panic shopping here. Get those selections in before it's too late, and you miss out on all the fun. Hurry up and make those choices. Oh wow. This is like a classic Hollywood showdown. The AMC Javelin is a cool muscle car. But the Plymouth Superbird is basically the rocket of the 70s, with that iconic aerodynamic body. Given the track at Goodwood and the design advantages of the Superbird, I'd say Elias X988's car might have the edge. But hey, with AI driving these beasts, anything can happen. Who's got the better AI algorithms? That's the real question. Alright everyone, it looks like Bot Slips Litigaming is kicking off at pole position in a classic 1970 Chevrolet Chevelle Get. Get ready for some vintage muscle car action on this Goodwood track. Gravy Graves has shot off the line to take the lead. Slips Litigaming is right behind him in second place. Diroc Official is holding strong in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Everlasting Bot is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 15th place. Slips Litigaming has climbed 1 spot to lead the race. Zero Relia has also gained 1 position, now sitting in third. Intinatea is climbing fast, now in 11th place after 3 overtakes. Elias X98 and Diroc Official are nose-to-nose for 4th. Elias X98 just gained 1 spot, now in 6th. Elias X98 is climbing up to 4th place. H2 Hove and Team Tenetia are locked in a close fight for 11th. Jung Runsa Stort 102 is closing in on H2 Hove, cutting the gap by over a second. Jung Don Stort 102 and H2 Hove are also battling for 12th. Elias X98 is really closing in on Cyrelia, just 1.3 seconds behind now. Elias X98 has overtaken someone to move up to 5th place. Cloudy is also climbing. now in 7th place after gaining 1 spot. Lazy Towner just gained 1 spot and is now in 7th place. Rosaurus and Cloudy are nose to nose for 8th. Everlasting Bot moved up 1 spot to 12th. Everlasting Bot and Team Tenatia are locked in a close fight for 11th. Rosaurus is climbing up to 8th place. Everlasting Bot is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 10th. Adam Flash and Everlasting Bot are nose to tail for 10th place. Elias X98 and Cyrilia are nose to tail for 3rd place. Adam Flash just gained a spot and is now in 10th. Everlasting Bot and Adam Flash are wheel to wheel for 10th. Elias X98 is climbing to 3rd place. Gravy Graves and Elias X98 are nose to nose for 2nd. Lazy Towner is inching up to 6th. Cyrilia is closing in on Elias X98, cutting the gap by 630 seconds. Elias X98 is not giving up and is closing in on Cyrilia, reducing the gap by 2.9 seconds. Rosaurus just moved up 1 spot to take 7th place. Adam Flash is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Elias X98 is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 4th. Lazy Towner is closing the gap on Cyrilia, chipping away at the seconds. Everlasting Bot is climbing to 8th place. Nonstop 202 has moved into 12th. Catgirl TM is now in 15th. Elias 98 is driving a vintage Lamborghini Jarama S and a Plymouth Superbird. They're currently in 3rd and 4th place, so they're doing pretty well, but the Lamborghini's fastest lap is a bit slow compared to the Chevelle leaders. Adam Flash and Rosaurus are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Team Tenatia and Cloudy are battling it out for 10th. Eliasix is climbing up to 14th, just 1 spot ahead. Adam Flash is racing a 1977 Aston Martin 4th Vantage. They're currently in 10th place, but their fastest lap is a solid 1:36.292. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Everlasting Bot is climbing up to 7th place. Niku Broadcast and Catgirl TM are nose to nose for 16. Cloud Surfer 69 and Navlin are locked in a close fight for 18. Cloud Surfer 69 is making a move, climbing up to 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Niku Broadcast and Cloud Surfer 69 are nose to tail, fighting for that same spot. Captain Trippy just gained 1 position, now sitting in 21 to 10. Wow, Slip Slid Gaming really slid their way to victory. Well deserved. Wow. Slip gaming. You really slipped past the competition and took the win. Congratulations on that epic victory. Now, for those who are feeling lucky, Elias X988, you just dominated the bet race and earned yourself a vintage beauty. You can claim the legendary 1970 Plymouth Superbird. Nice work, everyone. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Bremgarten circuit, I'd probably go with the 1967 Ferrari 312. It's got that classic racing pedigree and the power to handle those winding, demanding corners. Plus, it's a Ferrari, so it might just have a bit of that racing magic. The others are certainly contenders, but I think the Ferrari has the best shot at conquering those challenging Swiss roads. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't chosen your car yet, now's your chance to jump in before the race starts. Don't be that person stuck watching from the sidelines while everyone else races ahead. Take your ride and let's see which AI-driven car will dominate today. Oh, what a classic showdown! The BRMP-83 and the Matra MS-7 from 1967 both have their charm. But let's talk about the car's characteristics. The BRMP-83 is known for its innovative H16 engine and sharp handling, but it's a bit of a wild card with its complexity. The Matra MS-7, on the other hand, was celebrated for its lightweight frame and excellent aerodynamics, which could give it an edge on a tricky track like Bremgarten. Given Bremgarten's twisty and sometimes unpredictable layout, I'd lean towards the car that offers better agility and reliability. I'd say the Matra MS-7 has the slight upper hand because of its maneuverability. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Let's see who's got the better script today. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Bremgarten. Starting on pole is Bot the Betty White Show in the sleek 1967 Honda R A300. Let's see if that classic beauty can hold onto the lead, or just turn into a charming obstacle. Yesnin 196 has shot to the front, holding the lead. The Betty White Show is right behind in second place. Gary 710 is in third, trying to keep up. Gravy Graves is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. The Betty White Show is holding strong at the front, now in first. Beans Streams is making a push up to 4th place. Sputnik NZ has stormed to first place after overtaking 13 cars. Rowdy Zerolf is also on the move, passing 16 cars to sit in second. The Betty White Show and Rowdy Zerolf are now nose to nose for second place. Gary 17 is making a bold move up to second place. Ovidos is also climbing fast, now 15th. The Betty White Show is holding strong at the front, taking the lead. Lithocarp just sliced through the field and now leads the race. The Betty White Show is right behind, ready to challenge for the top spot. This is getting interesting. The Betty White Show takes the lead now. Gary 710 and Yesnin 196 are right behind, both climbing 1 spot each. Looks like a tight battle at the front. Ilias X98 and Naida are neck and neck for 5th place. Shoot him up, and Gravy Graves are locked in a close fight for 9th. Ilias X98 and Aidenop 44 are battling it out for 11th. Gary 710 just overtook the Betty White Show for the lead. Bean Streams and Yesnin 196 are nose to tail for 3rd place. No one is giving up that spot easily. The Betty White Show just overtook to take the lead. Bean Streams is closing in on the top 3. Naida and Yesnin on 96 are nose to nose for 4th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Botka Moning is driving a Honda R, a 300, which is known for its lightweight design and agility. They're currently in 19th place, so the race isn't exactly a smooth ride for them. Ilias X988 is climbing 1 spot to take the 11th place. Adenat 44 and Ilias X988 are neck and neck for 11th. Sputnik NZ is advancing 1 spot to 17th. Naiba and Yesnin 196 are nose to nose for 4th place. Ilias X98 and Naiba are locked in a close fight for 5th. Gravy Graves and Basket and TV are battling it out for 7th. The F1 1967 cars are showing a mix of performance, with Honda R A300 leading but others like the Cooper and Matra fighting for position. Bremgarten's tricky layout probably favors the more agile cars, but the vintage cars seem to be holding their own. Bean Streams is driving a Cooper T81B, a classic F1 car from 1967. They're currently in 3rd place, holding steady after starting 4th. Looks like they're making a solid move up the field. Naiba advances to 4th place. Elias X98 and Yes 996 are locked in a close fight for 5th. Gravy Graves climbs to 7th. Elias 98 is climbing up to 9th place. Vodka Morning and Aden at 44 are still locked in a close fight for 12th. Ovidos is advancing to 14th. Vodka Morning is climbing to 12th place. Ovidos is catching up to 13th place. Nasdaq is sneaking into 14th place. Gary 710 is driving a 1967 Honda R, a 300, and is currently in 2nd place. Looks like he's making a solid run just behind the leader. Elias X988 and Yes 996 are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Gravy Graves and Elias X988 are also locked in a close fight for 6th. Vodka Morning is climbing up 1 spot to 11th. Gravy Graves is climbing up 1 spot to 6th place. They're now in a close fight with Yes 996 for 5th. Meanwhile, Gravy Graves and Elias X98 are battling for 6th. Well, look at that. The Betty White show just crossed the finish line first. Clearly, they have a need for speed and a knack for winning. Congratulations on the victory. Wow! Big congratulations to the Betty White show. That was an impressive finish. They really drove their way to victory. And a shout out to Elias X98 for winning the bet race. They've earned themselves a classic 1967B RMP 83. Nice choice. That car is a real beauty. Looks like some lucky drivers are about to get quite the ride. Sure. Did you know that the 1965 Alfa Romeo GTA was specifically designed for racing and was actually based on the Giulietta Sprint? It was lightweight, nimble, and had a reputation for being a real challenge for bigger cars on the track. Basically, it was the tiny turbocharged underdog that outperformed many of its more muscular rivals back in the day. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your last minute picks before it's too late. Don't let your favorite car slip away, or you'll be stuck watching the others zoom past. Get those selections in now. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. Rumia Fist 13. On the 1951 Ferrari 212 Export vs Maldux FCF. On the 1953 Maserati, a 6GC S53. Both classic beauties, but the real question is how they handle the Paul Ricard retro layout. The Ferrari, being a bit earlier, might have that nostalgic flair, and maybe a touch of finesse, but the Maserati is known for its sporty pedigree and agility. If I had to pick, I'd say the Maserati might have a slight edge in maneuverability. Still, with these old-timers, it could come down to who keeps their cool and avoids the corners like a pro. My guess? I think the Maserati might just edge out the Ferrari in this race. But let's see if the AI can surprise us or if nostalgia is the real winner here. Alright folks, the race is underway at Paul Ricard Retro. Leading the pack is the classic 1959 Chevrolet Corvette CE1 from the 1960s, driven by DSC Elias X98. Got it. Let's see if vintage charm can hold off the modern speedsters. Elias X98 has shot out in front as the leader. Deca Recuerdo is hot on his tail in second. And somehow Elias X98 is already back in third. Looks like the start was a bit chaotic. Lil Sprout is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 4th place. Justanet is making moves, overtaking 3 cars to reach 8th. The chaotic weirdo is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 spot to take the lead. Joey just blitzed through 4 cars to grab 6th place. Zerprothry is making a move, overtaking 3 to sit in 9th. Iliazesk is climbing fast, passing 3 cars to settle in 11th. Joey just sneaked into 5th place. Just Shanet is right behind him in 6th. Iliazesk is climbing up to 10th. Looks like the field is shifting around a bit. Shoto Todoroki 39 is gaining on LASX 98, closing the gap by a second. Navling has climbed 1 spot to 7th place. LASX 98 is catching Sir Prothry, closing the distance by a second and a half. Joey just overtook someone to take the 4th place. Navling is closing in, moving up 2 spots to 5th. Shoto Todoroki 39 and Navling are nose to nose for 5th place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Lil Sprout is gaining on the chaotic weirdo. Looks like a close one coming up. Joey has climbed to 3rd place. Nice move. Iliazesk is chipping away at Just Hanet's lead, closing in by over a second. That's a tight fight for 7th place. Lil Sprout is gaining ground on the chaotic weirdo, closing the gap by over a second. Navling and Iliazesk 98 are neck and neck for 4th place. Iliazesk is making a move, climbing 2 spots to sit in 6th. Joey is closing in on Lil Sprout, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Navling has moved up 1 spot to take 4th place. Iliazesk has also gained 1 position, now sitting in 5th. Iliazesk 98 is driving a 1959 Chevrolet Corvette C1, starting from the very front aisle. Looks like they're holding the lead, but with vintage cars, anything can happen. Lil Sprout is gaining on the chaotic weirdo, closing the gap by a second. 1. Zerprothry has climbed 1 spot to 6th place. Justanek is also moving up 1 spot to 8th. Justanek is driving a vintage Ferrari 250 GT Bullinetta and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is just under 2 minutes, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Maldox ASCF is climbing to 10th place. Direct Official is also making moves into 11th. Looks like the race is heating up. The chaotic weirdo is leading in a vintage 1967 Chevrolet Impala SS and has the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're holding a solid pace at the front. Iliazesk 90 and Sir Prothry are nose to nose for 6th place. Maldox FTF is chopping down Shoto Todoroki 39's lead, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Justanet is climbing to 7th place. Zimpla Markers is narrowing the gap to Elias X98 by 1.3 seconds. Elias is driving a vintage Chevrolet Impala SS and is currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is 1:54.048, so they're holding a decent pace but not quite challenging the leaders. Joey's really eyeing Lil Sprout now. Maddox FTFS is hot on Shototoroka 39's tail. Maddox EFCF is driving a 1953 Maserati, a 6GCS53. They're currently in 11th place, with a fastest lap of 1 minute 58 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Lil Sprout takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Joey's closing in on the Kahatic Weirdo, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. D-Rock Official is climbing up to 10th place. D-Rock Official is hot on Shototoroka 39's tail, closing in by 1.2 seconds. James Misk is creeping up on Simple Markers, chipping away at 1.5 seconds. Lil Sprout is leading the race in a 1967 Plymouth GTX, which is known for its muscle car power and classic style. They seem to be comfortably ahead, maintaining the fastest lap time so far. Wow, Lil Sprout, you really outdid yourself. First place suits you perfectly. Well done. Wow, Lil Sprout took the win. Great job. You really speeded ahead. As for the next car up for grabs, Elias, you got the most overtakes, so you can claim the vintage 1967 Chevrolet Impala SS. Excellent work on the overtaking skills. Sure thing. Did you know that the V8 supercars racing cars are so powerful they can accelerate from 0 to 60 in just over 3 seconds? That's faster than most sports cars on the road. It's like watching a bunch of sleek, roaring beasts battle it out on the track. And the best part? They sound absolutely incredible, like a symphony of V8 thunder every time they hit the gas. Alright folks. If you haven't picked your car yet, you better hurry up. The clock is ticking and we're about to start these races with whatever AI managed to pick in the last second. No pressure, but it's your last chance to influence the chaos. Alright. This is an interesting matchup. The 2013 Holden Commodore VF is a solid choice with its Australian muscle vibe, but the 2015 Ford Falcon FGX is known for its handling and power. It's like comparing a classic rock song to a modern hit. Both have their charm, but it really depends on the day. Given the specs and the racing physics, I'd say Uncle Tobin's Ford Falcon might have a slight edge when it comes to speed and agility around Buxton. But hey, Spear Like Hail always has a few tricks up their sleeve. I guess we'll find out soon enough who's got the better car and the better AI racing skills. Stay tuned. Alright everyone. The race is starting at Buxton and the car on pole is a V8 supercar. It's called Bot Necrophantasm, and it's driving a 2019 Ford Mustang. Let's see if the pole position gives it an early edge. Ihave Eczema has taken an early lead, with Necrophantasm right behind in second. Youngjan Store 202 is holding on to third, but not for long, I bet. Turfinity 3 is climbing to third place. Dr. Keeps Appleway is also gaining ground. Now in fifth, Dr. Keeps Appleway and Youngjan Store 202 are nose to nose for fourth. Trifonity 3 is now in second place. Spear-like Hail has climbed to fourth. The Hyper 7 moved up 2 spots to sixth. The Hyper 7 and Dr. Keep Sapaway are neck and neck for fifth. The Hyper 7 is on a charge, now in third place after overtaking 3 cars. Lion is climbing steadily, moving up 2 spots to sit in sixth. GamerBoss 72 is making progress, gaining 1 position to be in ninth. Lion is on a tear, climbing 4 spots to second place. GamerBoss 72 is making a move, overtaking 5 cars to sit in fourth. N-Body Notes is on a roll, passing 7 cars to land in fifth. The Hyper 7 is now in second place. With N-Body Notes has moved up to 4. Dr. Keep Sapaway is closing in on GamerBoss 72, cutting the gap by 3.5 seconds. Brenda Booster is on fire, climbing to third place. Yungang Stortu on 2 is not far behind, also making a move to fourth. Stabby Gale Killings is closing in, now fifth after overtaking 4 cars. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots. D-Thirts is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 7th place. Bleach Mepsi is right behind, also up 4 places to 8. Yungansa Stored View 102 is making a small move, climbing 1 spot to 3rd. Mr. Wolf J is on a roll, climbing 5 spots to 4th. Hyper 7 is holding on to first with a 1 position gain. Yoon Jong Stored View 102 is sneaking into second, also up 1 spot. Liam is on a roll, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 4 cars. GamerBoss 72 is right behind, also making a move to 8th after passing 4 cars. Dr. Keep Sapaway is gaining ground, moving to 10th after overtaking 3 cars. The race is heating up. Liam is closing in on GamerBoss 72, fast enough to make it a race. Trifonanity 3 just snuck into the top 5, leaving someone behind. GamerBoss 72 is not giving up, climbing 2 spots. Jordan F is on a roll, climbing to 7th place. Stabby Gale Killings is making a solid push to 9th. Bleach Mepsi is also gaining ground, now in 10th. Looks like a tight battle behind the leaders. Trifonanity 3 is climbing to 4th place. Lium is now in 5th. Jordan F has moved into 6th. Looks like everyone's making a little push. Yungang Store 202 is now in 1st place. Trifonanity 3 has climbed to 3rd. Jordan F is up to 5th. Looks like the race is heating up. Necrophantasm is gaining on Dr. Keep Sapaway, closing the gap by almost 6 seconds. Brenda Booster is right behind Necrophantasm, closing in by nearly 10 seconds. Mr. Wolf J has just moved up to 5th place, climbing 1 spot. The Hyper 7 is hot on Trifonanity 3's tail now, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Leechmax is creeping closer to Mr. Wolf J, chipping away at the lead by just over a second. D-Thirds is inching up on Stabigale Killams, narrowing the distance by a little over a second and a half. Jordan F is closing in on Dr. Keep Sap away fast. Just lost 11 seconds. Uncle Tobin has taken the lead, now in first place. Leahy Perseven has moved up to third, making a nice climb. Gamer Boss 72 is climbing fast to 7th place. Ihava Ixema is also making a move to 8th. Dr. Keep Sap away is catching up to 9th. Looks like a little race within the race. The Heber 7 is driving a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX, which is holding a solid 3rd place. Their fastest lap is 0:16.518, so they're staying competitive, but not quite at the top speed of the leader. Wow, Uncle Tobin, you really showed everyone how it's done. Guess all those practice runs paid off. Wow, Uncle Tobin really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win, you're clearly the speedster to beat. I guess all that practice in the virtual garage paid off. Sure thing. A fun fact about Circuit Paul Armagnac is that it's often called the Little Nordschleife because of its challenging layout and natural scenery. It's a pretty twisty and scenic track, making it a real playground for drivers and an exciting watch for fans. Plus, it's built in the Gascony region of France, which adds some charming countryside vibes to the racing action. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get those choices in. The clock's ticking, and I wouldn't want you to miss out on the chance to see which AI car will dominate the race. So hurry up and make your selection before it's too late. Welcome back, deplorably Apple. Glad to see you return just in time to catch some AI cars tearing up the track. Put your racing hats on because this is about to get exciting. Ooh, this is a classic muscle car showdown. Deplorably Apple in the Ford Mustang versus Aisley in the Dodge Charger Hemi. Both are legends, but it's like asking which is more charming, really. The Mustang has that iconic lightweight feel and snappy handling, but the Charger Hemi packs a punch with its raw power and torque. On circuit, Paul Armagnac, the twisty bits might favor the Mustang's agility, but the straightaways are definitely Charger territory. Honestly, I'd put my money on the Dodge if Aisley manages to unleash its full Hemi beast, but don't count out the Mustang's quick reflexes. It's gonna be close, and I'm excited to see which one tears up that track the best. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Circuit Paul Armagnac, and leading the pack is Bot Cirarella in that classic 1969 Mercury Cougar Eliminator. Expect some vintage muscle on the move. Amin San has taken an early lead. Cirorelia is right behind in second, and Papa KC is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Aisley is on a roll, climbing to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Iliazix 988 is pushing forward, moving up 4 spots to 15th place. Tyler Drums 31 is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 2nd place. Tyler Drums 31 takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Cirorelia and Papa KC are locked in a close fight for third. Just Panchakis is climbing up to 5th place. Papa KC is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Natsarop Starks and Just Panchakis are neck and neck for 5th. Druafals is also climbing up to 7th. Cirorelia is climbing to 3rd place. Just Panchakis and Amansan are locked in a close fight for 4th. Druafals is advancing to 6th. Just Panchakis is climbing to 4th place. Detoxins is now in 8th. Aisley and Vinhas 17 are nose to nose for 10th. Iron Crossoir Wooden Cross is now in 8th place, climbing 1 spot. Detoxins and Iron Crossoir Wooden Cross are still neck and neck for 8th. Aisley has moved up to 10th, closing the gap. Amin-san is really closing the gap on Just Pankakes, slicing it down by 1.7 seconds. They're battling hard for 4th place. Vin 17 just climbed 1 spot to take 10th. Looks like the race is heating up. Nico Broadcast is on the move, climbing from behind and now in the 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Dror Faust has gained 1 spot and is now in the 5th position. Netsirop Starks is also moving up 1 spot into 6th place. Iron Cressor Wooden Cross and Amin-san are neck and neck for 8th place. Tyler and Vinha 17 are fighting hard for 10th. Aisley and Tyler are also close for 11th. Iron Cressor Wooden Cross climbs to 8th place. Tyler moves up to 9th. Amin-san and Tyler are nose to nose for 9th spot. Tyler and Amin-san are nose to nose for 9th place. Aisley just sneaked up 1 spot to 11th. Hey, Red Panda Manatee 4 is also climbing, up 1 to 13th. Aisley just nudged into the top 10. Red Panda Manatee 4 is creeping up behind him into 12th. Nika Broadcast and LESX988 are nose to nose for 14th. Looks like a battle for the middle of the pack. Detoxins and Miserab Starks are nose to tail for 6th place. Eliasix988 and Vinha 17 are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Silver Gaming is climbing up to 17th place, making moves. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross and Detoxins are nose to tail for 7th place. Red Panda Manatee 4 just gained 1 spot to 11th. Vin 17 also moved up 1 spot to 12th. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross just overtook Detoxins and is now in 7th place. They're nose to nose in that battle. Looks like a close one. Detoxins is climbing up to 7th place. Iron Cressor Wooden Cross and Detoxins are neck and neck for 7th. Silver Gaming is pushing into 16th. Detoxins and Miserop Starks are nose to nose for 6th place. Elias X988 and Vinha 17 are locked in a close fight for 12th. Rai Nikki just gained 1 spot to sit in 16th. Rai Nikki and Amin-san are battling hard for 15th. Aisley is gaining on Tyler, closing the gap by a second. Eliasix 988 just moved up 1 spot to 12th place. Vinha 17 and Eliasix 988 are nose to nose for 12th place. Wow. Tyler Drums 31 just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was saving their best moves for the finish line. Well done. Wow, Tyler Drums 31 took the win. Congratulations. That was an impressive race. They really showed everyone what they're made of. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. If I had to pick one of these cars, I might go with the 2000 Ferrari F1 2000. It was a dominant machine during that season, and known for its speed and reliability. The circuit of the Americas is a tricky mix of high-speed straights and technical corners, so a car with a strong downforce and top-end speed would have the advantage. The Ferrari's balanced performance and aerodynamics should give it a slight edge over the others, especially on those long sweeping turns. It's like choosing the lead actor in a drama, usually the star of the show. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your vehicle yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is ticking away, and we don't want anyone missing out on their chance to root for their favorite machine. So hurry up and make your selection before it's too late. Alright. So we've got Waffling Otters zooming around in a 2000 Benetton B200, and Two Peas and a Podcast in a 2000 Ferrari F1 2000. Both are classic fun beauties from the same era, but the Ferrari usually has a little edge in terms of raw speed and handling. The Ferrari F1 2000 was known for its incredible downforce and power, making it a favorite for tight corners and straightaways. The Benetton B200 is no slouch either, but it's a bit more of a jack of all trades and maybe not quite as dominant as the Ferrari. If I had to bet, I'd say the Ferrari is likely to take the win just because of its reputation for being a little more aggressive and refined on the track. But hey, Waffling Otters might surprise us. It's a race after all, and sometimes the underdog has a few tricks up its sleeve. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Circuit of the Americas. DTV Elias 988 is starting on pole, driving a classic 2000B AR02. Let's see if that blast from the past can hold on to the lead. Elias X988 has shot off the line to take the lead. Axoa says is right behind in second place, and Wangatang 7272 is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Alex Has No Brain is on a roll, climbing to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Pat Swords is also making moves, grabbing 15th after a similar surge. Gravy Graves is gaining ground, moving up 4 spots to 18th. Looks like the pack is getting tighter. Organic Meat Bag just overtook Senar Savage for 21st place. Looks like that battle is heating up. Exception just sneaked past Quiz 44 to take 8th place. Lemon Cult Games is closing in on the top 10, moving up 1 spot. AD Leave just overtook someone to take 4th place. Necrophantasm is climbing up to 5th. Quiz 44 and Exception are nose to nose for 8th. Lemon Cult Games is on the rise. Now in 8th place after a triple overtake. Debut is making moves, now in 11th after passing 3 cars. Heruvanen is also climbing, now 12th after overtaking 3 vehicles. The Heaper 7 is making a move, climbing to 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Organic Meat Bag is right behind, also up 3 spots to 19. Exception is closing in on Wrath 92, cutting the gap by over a second. Karuvanen is on the move, climbing to 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Topaz and the podcast is also making progress, moving up 3 spots to 13. Exception is having a rough time, dropping 8 positions down to 15th. Idiliv is slicing through the field, now in 14th place. Senar Savage is right behind, also making moves to climb up. Organic Meat Bag and the Hyper 7 are nose to nose for 18th. Looks like a battle to the finish. Karuvanen just nudged into 8th place. Looks like Pero Gamarsa and Karuvanen are neck and neck for that spot. Who's going to make the move? Debu is climbing up to 9th place. Pat Swords is now in 10th. Elias X988 has moved into 11th. Looks like everyone's eager to make a move today. AD Eve is climbing up to 13th place. Senar Savage is making a move to 14. The Hyper 7 is advancing to 15. Everyone's on the move today. Eliasisk is really pushing to catch Exception, closing the gap by 2.4 seconds. Zero Team Aliv just climbed 1 spot to 20. Quiz 44 and Cheryl Gamazach are nose to nose for 21, so expect some fireworks there. Lemon Cult Games is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 3rd place. XOSAs is dropping back, losing 9 positions and now sitting in 11th. Ilyazix 988 is having a rough time, falling 11 spots to 12th. Karavinin and Alex Hasnabrain are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Ilyazix 988 just snuck into 11th, and Idealid is right behind in 12th. Karuvinen just overtook someone to take the 5th place. Karuvinen and Rath 92 are nose to tail for the 4th spot. Organic Meatbag is slicing through the field, now in 13th place. Alex Hasnabrain is climbing to 4th. Looks like he's got some tricks up his sleeve. Daibu is gaining ground, now in 5th, inching closer to the top. Congratulations to Wangatang 7272 on winning the race. Looks like someone was just too fast for the rest of the pack. Well deserved. Wow, Wangatang 7272 really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations to them, that was some top-tier driving. Well deserved. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and braking performance because Autodrome most no chicane has some tight corners and high-speed sections that require precise maneuvering and strong stopping power. Acceleration is important too, but being able to control the car through those turns will make a big difference. Overall, a balanced setup with good grip and stability would be ideal for conquering this track smoothly. Hey everyone, the clock is about to run out on selecting your cars. If you haven't made your pick yet, Now's the time to jump in before it's too late. Don't leave your race to chance, choose your champion and let's see who takes the crown. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side we've got Lemon Cult Games with a 1990 Mazda RX-7 MSA GT. That car is a classic with some serious rotary spirit, but it's also a bit aged compared to the competition. On the other side, Wolf of Eco is racing a 1999 Lamborghini Diablo GTR, which is known for its raw power and aggressive handling. Given the track lack of a chicane, it might favor the Lamborghini's straight-line speed and stability through the corners. The Diablo GTR is a beast on straightaways and can take the corners aggressively. The RX-7 is more about balance and agility, but it might struggle to keep up in the top speed department here. I think the Lamborghini might have the edge in this race thanks to its power and speed down the straights, but don't count out the Mazda for some nimbleness. My guess is the Lamborghini will take the win, but it'll be a close and exciting race. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Autodrome Most No Chicane. Leading the pack is bought Lemon Cult Games in a 1990 Mazda RX-7 MSA GT. Looks like a classic battle is about to unfold. Lemon Cult Games is leading right out of the gate, followed closely by Wolf of Echo in second place. Ace Latinho is holding on to third, but don't blink or they might be overtaken. Shattered Pixel is climbing up to 5th place. Lockjaw 7 and Shattered Pixel are nose-to-nose for 5th. Debut and Renog T4 are fighting hard for 7th. Buckyboard is on a roll, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Cheese and Dash Hour is also making moves, jumping 3 spots to 12. Shatterpixel is having a tough time, dropping 11 positions to 16. Schoolbus Rustefi is closing in on Hriswachindio now, just a second behind. Alwyn Storm has climbed up to 16th place. Super Sigi has moved into 17th. Popcorn Slayer is driving a 1993 Peugeot 405 and is currently in the last place. Looks like the race might be a tough one for them so far. Cheese and Dash Hour is driving a Volvo S40 from 1997. They're currently in the 14th place, so they're making some progress but still have a ways to go. Renok T4 and Hriswachindio are nose to nose for 4th place. Buckyboard is inching closer to Bethreli, chipping away at the gap. Popcorn Slayer and Gamerboss 72 are locked in a fierce scrap for 20th. Buckyboard is closing in on Bethreli, chipping away at the gap by 1.3 seconds. Cheese and Dashower and Agreds 34 are locked in a fierce battle for 11th place. Gamerboss 72 is climbing up the field, moving up 1 spot to take 19th. Buckyboard is gaining on Bethreli, closing the gap to just over 1.5 seconds. Shattered Pixel is making a move on Platinum Era, closing the distance by nearly 3 seconds. GTO cars are dominating with top positions. Track suits their power and handling. BTC cars are trailing behind, likely struggling with the track layout or speed. The GTO cars are holding the top spots with the Mazda RX-7 leading, showing their agility suits this track. The BTC cars are struggling to keep up, likely due to less power and grip on this no chicane layout. Mighty Chunk and Princess Wildface are nose to nose for 13th place. Chubby Boy RJ is climbing up to 16th place. Super Sigi and Chubby Boy RJ are fighting for 17th. Popcorn Slayer just gained a spot, now in 21st. Shattered Pixel is narrowing the gap to Platinumera by 140 seconds, so expect some fireworks soon. Hriswachindio is gaining on Schoolbus Ristevi, getting closer every second. Shattered Pixel is inching toward Platinumera, but still a bit behind. Schoolbus Rustefi is climbing up to 2nd place. Hriswachindio is now in 3rd. Renok T4 has moved into 4th. Bethrelane is climbing to 5th place. Lockjaw 7 is now 6th. Buckyboard has moved into 7th. The race is heating up. Gamerboss 72 is driving a Vauxhall Vectra from 1996. They're currently in the 20th position, and their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to keep up. Debut is climbing up to 7th place. Bookie Bird and Debut are nose to nose for that spot. Shattered Pixel is chipping away at Platinumera, closing the gap by over a second. Gerloff Diamond advances to 8th place. Wolf of Aiko is narrowing the distance to Buckybird by almost 3 seconds. Shattered Pixel is closing in on Platinumera, cutting the gap by over 3.5 seconds. Congratulations to Lemon Cult Games on winning the race. Looks like they took the lead and didn't look back. Well done. Wow, Lemon Cult Games really drove that car to victory. Congratulations to them for taking the win. Looks like they're the ones to beat in this race. Here's a fun fact about the figure 8 track. It looks like an endless loop of chaos but actually offers some of the trickiest turns for those AI drivers to master. They have to be super precise because one mistake can send them crashing right into themselves or their opponent. It's like a race where the track itself is playing a little game of dodge the chaos. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's your moment. Don't let the AI cars steal all the glory. Get those selections in before the clock runs out, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Hurry up and make your choice. Alright, this is a pretty interesting matchup. On the one hand, we have Rolls-Royce with that classic 1967 McLaren M5A, which is known for its balance and agility. On the other, Nero stocks with the 1967 Ferrari 312, which is all about speed and raw power. It's like comparing a nimble cat to a sleek cheetah. In a figure-8 race, handling and precision can be just as important as raw speed, especially with those tricky turns and crossings. My bet, the Ferrari might have the edge in a straight line, but the McLaren could shine on the curves with better maneuverability. So, I'd put my money on the Ferrari just because of that legendary speed. But don't count the McLaren. Sometimes, style and finesse win the day. Let's see who actually crosses that finish line first. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the figure-8 track, and leading the pack is Bot E Mobius in a sleek 1967 Cooper T81B. Looks like they've got the pole position, so let's see if they can hold off the competition from the start. Mobius has taken an early lead, followed closely by Scrooge Champ in second place. Gary 710 is holding on to third, but expect some shuffling soon. Everlasting Bot is climbing up to 6th place. Max Spirelli is also moving up to 11th. Neither Obstacks and Max Spirelli are locked in a close fight for the 11th spot. Reko Harugi is on the move, climbing to 14. Balsamic Vinto 83 is right behind, also making a charge to 15. Senyahima is storming through, overtaking 4 cars to land in 16. Looks like a busy chase at the back. Everlasting Bot is now in 5th place. Cobrakol has climbed to 7th. Derlitsko has advanced to 17. Hondan is driving the Eagle Mark 1 T1G, a classic from 1967. Looks like their race might be over with the 21st place and no lap time recorded. Max Spirelli and Rolls-Royce are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Reko Harugi is chipping away at Thomas Moran, closing the gap rapidly. Everlasting Bot is driving a 1967 Eagle Mark 1 T1G. They're holding on to the 6th spot and have a pretty decent lap time of 35.828 seconds. Looks like they're hanging in there but not quite challenging for the lead. GamerBoss72 is driving a Matra MS7 and is currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is 0:35.551, so they're holding a decent pace but still trying to catch up. Climbing 8 places to 12th point. Everlasting Bot nudges 1 spot forward into 4th. Rosaurus and Yamapriest are nose-to-nose fighting for 9th. Gary710 just overtook someone to take 2nd place. GamerBoss72 is closing in on the top 4. Rosaurus and Yamapriest are wheel to wheel for 9th. Thomas Moran just overtook Caffeinated Car for 12th place. They're really neck and neck in this scrap. Caffeinated Car is climbing up to 11th place now. Caffeinated Car and Max Beerley are nose to tail for 10th. Thomas Moran and Caffeinated Car are locked in a close fight for 11th. Cobracle is driving a Matra M7, which is known for its lightweight design and agility. They're currently in 8th place, hanging just behind the top 7, but their lap time suggests they might be struggling to keep up with the leaders. Yamapriest is closing in on Rome Spider, cutting the gap by 1.33 seconds. They are in a tight battle for 8th place. Thomas Moran is climbing up 1 spot to 12th. Gary710 is driving a Lotus 49, a classic car known for its sharp handling and speed. He's holding on to 2nd place but is just a fraction behind the leader. Looks like he's pushing hard but not quite enough to overtake yet. Everlasting Bot is climbing to 4th place. Kickass Lady X3 and GamerBoss72 are nose to tail for 5th. Wow, Mobius just took the top spot. Guess they really know how to cross the finish line first. Well done. Wow! Mobius really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations! Looks like all that hard work paid off. Now, I wonder if they'll be celebrating or just planning their next victory lap. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility because the twists and turns seem to demand a car that can stick to the road and react quickly. Speed is great, but if the car can't take those corners smoothly, it's going to lose precious seconds. Acceleration is also key because after a sharp turn, you want to regain your speed fast. Braking performance matters a lot here too since you need to slow down confidently without losing control. Overall, a car that balances agility, braking, and acceleration will probably do the best on this course. Alright everyone, we're down to the wire. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown runs out. Don't let your dream ride slip away just because you hesitated. Get those selections in. Wow, what a matchup! On one side, we have Mighty Chunk with a sleek 2017 Porsche 911 RSR, known for its agility and precision. On the other, Cirelia with the 2015 Ferrari 488 GTE, which is all about power and speed. Both cars are fantastic, but given the track and the style of each car, I'd say it's going to come down to how well each driver capitalizes on their machine. The Porsche might have the edge in handling and finesse, especially on a track like Cadegua Chicana B, which could favor a more precise driver. But the Ferrari's raw horsepower might give it an advantage in straightaways. Honestly, I'd put my money on the Porsche to take it, but don't be surprised if the Ferrari makes a surprise move. It's all about who gets the better grip and strategy in those tight turns. Alright folks, we're kicking things off at Cadegua Chicana B. Leading the pack is the Bot Zero Time Live in a classic 2016 Ford GTLM. She looks like it's got some speed right out of the gate. Zero Timidity has shot off the line into the lead. Silver Gaming is holding strong in second place. Cirelia is right behind in third, trying to find a way past. Silver Gaming just overtook someone to take the lead. Siravilia and Zerotamilive are nose-to-nose for second place. Just Sanetva and Ashianritan are locked in a close fight for fifth. Siravilia is now in second place. Mighty Chunk has moved up to third. Senor Flip Flopone 100 in 2020 is climbing to 11. Eunice Gottlieds is climbing 2 spots to take the 13th place. Abeta Bloke and Juno Gottlieds are nose-to-nose for that same spot. Zaman Zamun and Abeta Bloke are locked in a close fight for 14th. Samun Samun is climbing up to 14th place. Blackbeard is narrowing the gap to a better bloke by a second and a half. Rosauros and Naturalian Lucky are locked in a close fight for 17th. Caffeinated Car and someone are locked in a fierce duel for 7th place. Rosauros just gained a spot to move into 17th. Ensign Savage is also climbing, grabbing the 20th spot. Shalesy just blitzed through the field to take the lead. Silver Gaming and Shalesy are nose to tail at the front. Someone and Caffeinated Car are locked in a fierce scrap for 8th place. Silver Gaming takes the lead at the front. Zero Aurelia is right behind in second. Mighty Chunk climbs into third. The race is heating up. Caffeinated Car and the other racer are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Blackbeard is climbing up to 15th. Caffeinated Car just sneaked into 7th place. Looks like someone is giving them a run for their money. Lithocarp is also climbing up to 9th. So the battle for those middle positions is heating up. Salmon Zamun is making a strong move, climbing up to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Blackbeard is right behind, also gaining 3 spots to land in 12th place. Spear Like Hail and Lithocarp are locked in a fierce duel for 9th place, trading positions like it's a game of chess. Rosauros is on a roll, climbing up to 14th place. Senor Flip Flopona 100 in 2020 is losing ground, dropping 9 spots to 22nd. Spear Like Hail is inching forward, now in 9th. Fish the Husky climbs to 15th place. Sano Savage advances to 16th. Naturally Lucky moves up to 17th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Bean Streams is catching up to Naturally Unlucky and closing the gap by a second. Senor Flip Flopona 2020 is also making a move on Papa KC, closing in by almost 2 seconds. Jonas Gottlieds is driving a 2004 Lamborghini Gallardo GT3. They're currently in the middle of the pack in the race, sitting in 16th place. Looks like they're holding steady with a pretty quick lap time of 1:42.87. Caffeinated Car is trying to shake off the challenge from the other racer for 7th place. Papa KC is inching closer to the middle of the pack, now in 18th. Papa KC and Naturally Unlucky are locked in a close fight for 17th. Spear Like Hail advances to 8th place. Papagetsy climbs to 17th. Senior 5th. Flipple 12020 is closing in on Beam Streams, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Salmon Zamlin is inching closer to Lithocarp, with a 1.6 second gain. Rosaurus just climbed 1 spot to 13. Abetabloke and Rosaurus are now locked in a fierce P13 duel. Someone just gained 1 spot to take 6th place. Just Chanet and another racer are nose to nose for 6th. Abetabloke is climbing up 1 spot to 13th. Wow! Silver Gaming just took the top spot. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Well done! Wow! Congratulations to Silver Bee Gaming! They really showed some impressive driving out there. Looks like all those hours of practice finally paid off. Great job, you totally earned that victory! Alright, here's a fun fact for you all. The prototypes from 1970 were basically the superheroes of racing cars back then. They were built to be the fastest and most innovative machines on the track. Interestingly, some of these cars had such advanced aerodynamics for their time that they could almost fly just a little lower and faster. Imagine racing in a car that was practically pushing the limits of what's possible in the 70s. Quite the little history lesson, huh? Alright folks, the clock's ticking down. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make that magic happen. Don't be the one who misses out on the chance to see your chosen machine race to glory. Hurry up and get those selections in before it's too late. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The Lola T70 Mark Numi B GT is known for its agility and raw power, especially in long sprint races. On the other hand, the Ferrari 512's Coda Lunga has that iconic balance of speed and handling. It really comes down to how each car handles the Alastaro sprint long's twists and turns. If I had to make a wild guess, I'd say Beats with Kev's Lola might just edge out a win thanks to its lightweight construction and track record of quick acceleration. But Alocost's Ferrari isn't to be underestimated. It could surprise us with its legendary racing pedigree. We're in for a good one. Alright folks, the race is underway at El Astaro Sprint Long. DTV Ilyasic 98 is starting in first place behind the wheel of a 1971 Porsche 91720. Let's see if that classic can hold its ground or if the newer models will overtake it quickly. Ilyasic 98 has shot out in front, leading the pack. Beats with Kev is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. Arlocost is hanging tight in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Lyricel is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 12. Arlocost just nudged into second place, and now he's in a fierce duel with Beats with Kev for that runner-up spot. Beats with Kev is now in second place, climbing up 1 spot. Cherogamerazach also moves up 1 spot to 7. It's Serora and Cherogamerazach are nose-to-tail fighting for 7. Arlocos just overtook someone to take second place. Zonemplodet is climbing up to 5th. It's Serora is making moves into 7th. Beats Switkev is now in second place. Arlocost is right behind in third. It's Serara has climbed to 6th. The fight for second is getting interesting. Arlocost is climbing up to second place. Ilyasic 98 and Beats with Kev are locked in a close fight for third. Raineki is advancing to 16. Cherogamerazach is driving a 1967 Ford G. T40 MKR4, which is quite the classic. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. The prototype's 1970 cars are clearly dominating with faster lap times and better positions, while the Group 4 cars are trailing behind. The track seems to favor the prototype's speed and agility. Lirazel just nudged ahead of Frankenballs for 10th place. They're nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. H2 Hove just overtook Mr. Wolf J, and now they are neck and neck for 12th place. Beatswithkev is climbing up to 2nd place. Arlo Coast and Beatswithkev are nose to nose for 2nd. Ilyasix 98 and Arlo Host are battling for 3rd. Sherugamasa is driving a 1967 Ford GT40 MK4, a classic that's not exactly known for its agility. They're currently in 8th place and quite a bit behind the leaders. Looks like the car is holding on, but overtaking might be a challenge with that lap time. It's Serar just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Iliazesk and Sunimpolded are nose to nose for 6th. Lirozel and Wolfovico are fighting hard for 9th. Arlo Coast is climbing up to 3rd place. Iliazex 98 is also making moves, and is now in 6th. The battle for 3rd is heating up. Elias 98 and Arlo Coast are nose to tail for 3rd place. Sonimpleded just gained 1 position and is now 6th. Eliazex 98 and Sonimpleded are also fighting over the 6th spot. The track's tight corners seem to favor the prototypes with better agility, keeping the top spots competitive. The slower Group 4 cars are struggling to keep up on the straights. Iliasix 988 is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless something dramatic happens. Acuroni is driving a 1970 Dodge Challenger, currently in the 15th place. Their lap time is a bit slow compared to others, so it looks like the race is not going smoothly for them. H238 is driving a 1970 Chevrolet Camaro, currently in the 13th place. The race looks tough for them with a lap time of 1:24.409, but they're holding their position pretty steadily. Eliazex 98 is leading the race with a Porsche 91720, a legendary prototype from 1971 known for its speed. They're holding a solid lead and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're on a pretty strong run. Eliazex 988 is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he makes a mistake. It's Aurora driving a Porsche 917K and is currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is just over 1:20.6, so they're holding a decent pace, but not quite challenging the top. Congratulations to Eliazex 988 for winning the race. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Well done. Wow. Congratulations to LESX988 for winning the race. That was an impressive performance. And fantastic job on grabbing the fastest lap, too. You totally earned that 1971 Porsche 91720. Now who's ready to claim their car next? Here's a fun fact about the Ovalo de Puebla track. It's a super fast oval circuit that really tests the limits of the cars and the drivers. The shape and banking make it perfect for some jaw-dropping high-speed action. Basically, it's like watching a roller coaster on wheels, if the roller coaster was made for cars and not for fun. Hey there, Nalga77. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed AI action. Buckle up, it's going to be a wild ride. Alright, everyone. You better make your pick quick before the countdown hits 0. This is your last chance to choose the car that will dominate the race. Don't say I didn't warn you when your favorite gets left in the dust. Well, with both drivers being pretty much unknowns and driving the same car in the same race, it's really a toss-up. I'd say it's anyone's game. Maybe luck will play a big part here. I'd probably lean slightly toward the one who looks the most confident because, hey, a little attitude might boost their chances. But honestly, could go either way. Let's just sit back and enjoy the chaos. Alright everyone. The race at the Ovalo de Puebla is underway, and leading the pack is Botbicorn in a sleek 2017 Ford Fusion, starting from pole position. Let's see if they can keep up the pace. Baycorn is leading the race, holding a slight gap. Princess Wealthface is in second place, trying to close in. Zupa Siggy is in third, hanging on but already a bit behind the front runners. Aerotech is slicing through the field, now in 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Zupa Siggy is climbing steadily, now in second place. Bass Kitten Fee and Rosaurus are locked in a close fight for 4th position. Princess Wildface is now in second place and closing the gap. Rosaurus is right behind. Both racers neck and neck. This is shaping up to be a tight fight for second. Rosaurus is climbing up to second place. Princess Whiteface and Rosaurus are nose to nose for second. Bass Kitten Fee is making a move, jumping 2 spots to 4th. Rosaurus and Baycorn are neck and neck for first place. Super Siggy and Bass Kitchen TV are locked in a close fight for 4. Zots Fired is climbing up to 6th, just 1 spot behind. Princess Wildface just overtook someone to take second place. Rosaurus and Princess Wildface are nose to nose for that second spot. Super Siggy and Bass Kitten TV are locked in a close fight for 4th. Zots Fired is on a roll, making 3 overtakes to climb into 3rd place. Le Caillou is also making moves, passing 3 cars to reach 19. Rosaurus and Zots Fired are now nose to nose for 3rd, so expect some fireworks soon. Zots Fired is climbing up to second place. Princess Wildface and Zots Fired are nose to nose for second. Rosaurus and Princess Wildface are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Princess Wildface just overtook someone to take second place. Rosaurus and Zots Fired are still nose to nose for 3rd. Bass Kitten Fee is climbing up to 6th. Rosaurus and Zots Fired are neck and neck for 3rd place. Abomzi is climbing 2 spots to sit in 6th. Super Siggy and Abomzi are fighting hard for 6th. Zots Fired and Rosaurus are nose to tail for 3rd place. Rosaurus just edged ahead. Super Siggy is closing in on them, now in 6th. Rosaurus and Princess Wildface are nose to nose for 2nd place. Zots Fired and Rosaurus are also locked in a fierce fight for 3rd. Aussie, Del 2 just gained 1 spot to sit in 8th. Aussie Udwotan 2 and Abomzi are battling it out for 7th. Rosaurus is climbing up to 2nd place. Princess Whiteface and Rosaurus are nose to nose for 2nd. Aussie 22 is also making a move, now in 8th. Princess Wildface is climbing to 2nd place. Rosaurus and Princess Wildface are nose to nose for that spot. Abomzi is inching closer to the top 10. Princess Wellface and Bacorn are nose to nose for the lead. Aussie Twotana 2 has gained 1 spot and is now in 7th place. Abomsi and Aussie 2002 are fighting hard for 7th position. Princess Wildface has just claimed the top spot. Bacorn and Princess Wildface are still neck and neck for 1st place. Shots Fired is climbing up to 3rd position. Bacorn and Princess Wildface are nose to nose for the lead. Shots Fired and Bacorn are fighting hard for 2nd place. Rosaurus and Shots Fired are locked in a close duel for 3rd. Bacorn just overtook for the lead. Princess Wildface is right behind, not giving up that spot easily. Rosaurus and Shots Fired are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. Wow! Princess Wildface took the crown again. Guess she's just too fast for everyone else. Well done! Wow, look at that! Bacorn really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations! I guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep up the momentum for the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the 2021 Chevrolet Camaro. It's got that sleek design and the kind of horsepower that makes it a strong contender on a track like Albi. The Mustang is no slouch either, but I think the Camaro typically has a slight edge in handling and overall speed. It's like choosing between 2 friends in a race. Both fast, but one just has that little extra spark. Hey there, Naga77. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some more AI car racing action. Buckle up and enjoy the ride. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking down fast, so make your choice before the race starts, and you miss out on all the fun. Don't be that person stuck with the slowpoke car. Alright. This is a classic muscle car showdown. The Ford Mustang and the Chevrolet Camaro are both beasts, especially in the same year models. Given the track at Albi, which favors agility a bit more than raw power, I might lean slightly towards the Mustang because of its slightly sharper handling. But then again, the Camaro has some serious torque and a bit more grip around corners. It's really a toss-up, but if I had to make a call, I'd say the Mustang might edge out just because its lighter weight and nimbleness could give it an advantage on this particular circuit. But don't count out the Camaro, because in these races anything can happen. Who do you think will take the pole position? Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Albi, and leading the pack is the bot Matrixco in a 2021 Ford Mustang. Starting from pole position. Let's see if that Mustang can hold on to the lead or if the others have some tricks up their sleeves. Matrixco has shot off the line to take the lead, with its Bumblebee right behind in second place. Autumn Thunderbird is holding strong in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Its Bumblebee is now in first place. Sonnepladet has gained 2 spots and is now in fourth. Sonnepladet and Autumn Thunderbird are nose to nose for third. Rondom 69 is on a tear, climbing 3 spots to 11th place. Naga 77 just nudged into 8th. Histaflex also gained 1 spot, now 9th. The race is heating up. Tuner to Russian is really closing the gap on Rondom 69, less than a second now. Gerda Diamond just jumped 1 spot to 15th. Day Factor also moved up 1 spot to 17. Nox Exodus just sliced through the field to take the lead. D Factor is not far behind, making a strong push for second. It's Bumblebee and De Factor are nose to tail. Looks like a battle for the runner-up spot. Its Bumblebee takes the lead at the front. Matrixco and Autumn Thunderbird are closing in behind, both moving up 2 spots. Looks like a tight battle for the top 3. Autumn Thunderbird is driving a Ford Mustang in the Trans Am class and is currently in 3rd place. The race seems steady for them so far, but no real pressure from behind or ahead. Matrixco just overtook and now leads the race. It's Bumblebee and Matrixco are still nose-to-nose for the top spot. Their factor is closing in on Nox Exodus, shrinking the gap by 1.5 seconds. They're battling for 17th place now. Knaga 77 is on a tear, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Zonimploded is now in 3rd, making steady progress. K-Flex is closing in, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Looks like a battle brewing. Its Bumblebee is catching up to Matrixco quickly. Zonimploded is right behind its Bumblebee now. Looks like a fierce fight for 2nd place shaping up. Zonimploded is dropping like a stone, now 12th place. Autumn Thunderbird is inching closer to the podium, now in 3rd. Knaga 77 is climbing up to 4th. Not bad at all. Tunertharusian and K-Flex are neck and neck for 8th place. Zonimploded is sneaking up to 11th. Looks like a little push could shake things up. Tunertharusian is leading the race with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 32.485 seconds. Their car is a 2021 Ford Mustang, and they seem to be comfortably ahead. Autumn Thunderbird is gaining on its Bumblebee, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Knaga 77 and Popcorn Slayer are neck and neck for 6th place. Rondon 69 and K-Flex are locked in a close fight for 9th. Autumn Thunderbird is really pushing to catch its Bumblebee, closing the gap by over 1.25 seconds. Knaga 77 and Popcorn Slayer are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. No room for mistakes there. Rondon 69 is climbing up to 9th, making moves through the field. Autumn Thunderbird is really stalking its Bumblebee now, closing in fast. Tunertharusian is climbing up to 7th place. Rondon 69 is also making moves, now in 8th. Knaga 77 is climbing up to 3rd place. Bobardo is also moving up to 4th place. Autumn Thunderbird and Bobardo are nose to tail for 4th. Bobardo and Knaga 77 are neck and neck for 3rd place. Popcorn Slayer is chipping away at Autumn Thunderbird's lead, now just 1.7 seconds behind. K-Flex is closing in on Rondon 69, cutting the gap by 3.30 seconds. K-Flex and Rondon 69 are also locked in a tight fight for 8th place. Tunertharusian is climbing up to 6th place. Zonimploded is making a move to 9th. Knaga 77 is closing in on K-Flex, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Bobardo is climbing to 3rd place. Autumn Thunderbird is also moving up to 4th. Tuna Turshin is making a move to 5th. Looks like everyone wants a piece of the action. Zonimpla Dead and Rondon 69 are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Girl of Diamond is sneaking up to 12. Popcorn Slayer advances to 5th place. Zonimpla Dead climbs to 7th but is now in a close fight with Rondon 69 for that position. Congratulations to Matrixco on winning the race. Looks like they really sped past the competition. Well done. Wow! Matrixco took home the victory. Congratulations. Looks like someone's been practicing their AI racing skills. Maybe next time the other cars will give them a real challenge. Great job, Matrixco. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Road America circuit, I would probably go with the 1971 Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR. It has a legendary reputation for handling and speed, especially on a track with plenty of twists and turns. Plus, it's got the kind of rally heritage that suggests it could stay glued to the road no matter what. The rest are interesting and full of character, but the Skyline's combination of power and agility just seems like a recipe for victory in this scenario. Alright everyone, you better make your pick quick. The clock's ticking and I don't want anyone missing out on the chance to see your dream car race. Hurry up and choose before it's too late. Well, this is quite the throwback showdown. On one side we have Ixnobutixel with a classic Ford Escort Mark on E, known for its nimbleness and snappy handling. On the other, Wrestling 567, with a muscle car, the Chevrolet El Camino SS, which is all about power and straight-line speed. Considering the race is at Road America, a track that rewards both agility and power, I'd say it's a close call. The Escort might struggle a bit on the long straights against the El Camino, but it can make up for it in the corners with its smaller size and better maneuverability. The El Camino, meanwhile, will likely dominate the straights but might have a tougher time threading through tight corners. If I had to pick a winner, I'd lean towards the El Camino because of its raw power, especially if the driver can manage to keep it under control through the twists and turns. But don't count out the Escort's agility to possibly pull off an upset if the driver knows how to exploit the track's corners. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Which car do you think has the edge? Alright folks, the race is on at Road America. And look at that. Starting on pole is Bot Ixnobutixel in a classic 1975 Ford Escort Mark on E. It's like watching a piece of history hit the asphalt. Ixnobutixel has shot off the line with a strong start, holding the lead. Wrestling 567 is hot on their heels in second place. Rope Sizzle is currently in third, trying to keep up. Silhouette is making a move, climbing 4 spots to 15th place. Rob Sizzle is on a roll, climbing 2 spots to take the lead. Ixnobutixel and Rob Sizzle are locked in a close fight for the top spot. Carmetwi is on a roll, climbing to 4th place. Zonimplid is making a solid push to 16th. Fiskies is sneaking up to 27th. Looks like everyone's eager to make some moves today. Budzo just sneaked into 5th place. Globos Ixel is climbing 2 spots to 7th. Global Exel and Ixnobutixel are nose to nose for 6th. Global Exo is climbing to 6th place. Elizitona 1095 is also moving up to 8th. Sivira and Bot and Eliciton 1095 are nose to nose for 8th place. Feskies is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 23rd. Elizitona 1095 is inching up 1 spot to 7th. Silhouette is gaining 2 places to 10th. Wrestling 567 and Naga 77 are nose to tail for 2nd place. Eliciton 1095 is sneaking up one spot to sit in 6th. Globos Edsel and Niliziton 1095 are locked in a close fight for 6th. Silhouette is climbing up to 8th place, leaving Ixnobotixel in the dust. Princess Wildface is inching closer to the top 10, now in 11th. The battle for 8th is heating up with Silhouette and Ixnobotixel neck and neck. Ilicitone Tana 95 is climbing to 5th place. Silhouette is chipping away at Global Soul's lead, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Zirarunbot is making a move to 9th place. Silhouette is climbing up to 7th place, inching past Global's Excel. Global's Excel and Silhouette are nose to tail, fighting for that 7th spot. Simple Markers is gaining ground, moving up 2 places to 14. Aminsan just blitzed through 3 cars to grab the 15th spot. Naga 77 is holding on to the lead, moving up 1 to take first. Wrestling 567 is also climbing, sneaking into 2nd place. Call Metwi and Rob Swizzle are nose to tail for 3rd place. Aerotique is chipping away at Fuzel's lead, now just a second behind. Simplamakas and Princess Wildface are locked in a fierce scrap for 11th. Aerotech is climbing to 8th place. Simplamarkers is now in 11th. Aminsan is in 13th. Looks like everyone's making moves. Vanon 1857 is climbing nicely up to 16th place. Cheryl Nitzerosis is also making moves to reach 18. Ihavexema and Rusnapalm 6 are nose to nose for 19. Kalmitwi and Rob Swizzle are nose to tail for 3rd place. Rusnapalm 6 is climbing up 1 spot to 18. Cheryl Nitzerosis and Rusnapalm 6 are battling hard for 18. Simplamakas just overtook Siraranbot to take the 10th spot. Aminsan is closing the gap on Princess Wildface, now only 1.4 seconds behind. Ilicitone 95 is just ahead of Kolmetwi, but not by much. Simplamakas and Fuzo are still nose to nose for 9th place. Princess Wildface is gaining on Siriranbot, closing that gap steadily. Wow, Wrestling 567. You really sped past everyone and took the win. Nice job showing them how it's done. Wow, congratulations to Wrestling 567. They really took the checkered flag and showed off some serious skills. I guess all those practice runs paid off. Well-deserved win. Sure thing. The 1998 Minardi M98 might not have been the fastest car on the grid, but it had a heart as big as its dreams. Did you know it was powered by a Ford Ed V8 engine? It's like giving a little underdog a lion's roar. It's the kind of car that reminds us you don't need to be the biggest to make a big impression, even if it didn't win many races. Hey everyone, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time or forever, hold your peace. Don't make me choose for you because you might not like what I pick. Hurry up before the AI does it for you. Alright. This is quite the throwback race we've got here. Both cars come from the same era but definitely have different strengths. The Sauber C17 was known for its balance and reliability, so Captain Canadian might have some endurance on his side. Meanwhile, the Stewart SF02 had a bit of a reputation for being a quick little beast in the right conditions, especially on certain tracks. Since we're racing in Rio de Janeiro National Reverse, those tight corners and tricky straights could favor the Stewart. But don't count out the Sauber just yet, especially if Captain Canadian knows how to finesse it through the narrow sections. My money's on the Stewart for that extra bit of agility. But with cars this old, it's anyone's race. Let's see who's got the skills to pull it off in this reverse track chaos. Alright everyone. The race is on at the Rio de Janeiro National Reverse Track. And look at that. Bot Uncle Tobin is starting on pole in a classic 1998 McLaren MP 413. Someone's feeling confident today. Benonia 1857 has shot off the line into the lead, with Uncle Tobin right behind in second place. Aminzan is holding on to third but expects some early action to shake things up. Rankenbalz is climbing up to third place. Captain Canadian and Amundsen are neck and neck for fourth. Famaka is advancing to seventh. Famaka and Rafael are fighting for sixth. Drelitsko is climbing to 12th place. Kirchrich is catching up to 14th place. Organic Meatbag is making a move to 16th place. Detsma is driving a Tyrrell 026. Looks like they're holding steady in the 9th spot, not making any dramatic moves, but staying the points. Drelitsko is driving a Ferrari F300 and is currently in 13th place. Looks like they're making a steady climb but still have some ground to cover. Gekrieg and Pondon are neck and neck for 13th place. Knaga 77 just gained one spot and is now in 17th. Kirchrich advances to 13th place. Jordan F also climbs to 14th place. Pondon and Jordan F are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Knaga 77 is driving a Williams FW20, a car known for its aerodynamic design and speed. They are currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Detsma is driving a Tyrrell 026, which is currently in 9th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise in the top half. Flaming Buddha and Kufo are nose to tail for 10th place. Gekrieg just nudged up to 12th, but Drelitsko is hot on his heels for 12th as well. The F1 1998 cars are pretty evenly matched, but the track's tight reverse layout is favoring those with better handling and cornering skills. The top drivers are staying close, so it's all about finesse here. Flaming Buddha is really having a rough time dropping back to 18th. Kirchrich is climbing steadily to 10th. Drelitsko is inching up to 12th. The F1 1998 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track's tight and reverse layout is making overtakes tricky. The top two are pulling ahead, probably thanks to better handling and aggression. Vanone 1857 is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control, unless he makes a mistake. Drelitsko and Kufo are nose to tail for 11th place. Pondon and Drelitsko are fighting hard for 12. Organic Meatbag and Pondon are locked in a close scrap for 13. Rafael is driving a Stewart SF02 and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is 1:24.28, so they're holding steady but not quite pushing the limits. Looks like a solid middle-of-the-pack performance so far. Organic Meat Bag is climbing up to 12th place. Flaming Buddha is catching Mr. Rush, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Organic Meat Bag just overtook Krulfo and is now in 11th place. They're nose to nose in that battle for 11th. Captain Canadian and Amundsen are nose to nose for 4th place. Jordan F. and Condon are also locked in a close fight for 14th. Wow! Vanoni 1857, you must be thrilled to cross the finish line first. Congratulations on your victory. Wow! Vanoni 1857 really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all that virtual racing practice paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next one. Sure thing. Did you know that the Rio de Janeiro Coast Loop reverse track is famous for its breathtaking scenery that makes every lap feel like a mini vacation? The twisty turns combined with the stunning ocean views honestly make it hard to tell if you're racing or just sightseeing. It's like the track wants you to enjoy the ride as much as winning it. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time or forever, hold your peace. Don't make me pick a car for you because I might just give you the one that stalls at the starting line. Get those choices in before the countdown ends. This is quite the interesting matchup. The 1998 Porsche 911 GT2 is a legendary car, known for its balance and raw power, especially in a race like this where agility and handling are crucial. The Nissan 300ZX Turbo IMSA is no slouch either, but it's a bit older and more of a classic Grand Tourer with a turbocharged twist. Given the track is the Rio de Janeiro Coast Loop Reverse, which has lots of twists and turns, I'd say the Porsche might have a slight edge because of its precise steering and modern design. The Nissan could definitely surprise us if it handles the corners with some turbocharged flair. But overall, I'd put my bets on the Porsche taking the win. What do you guys think? Should be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, welcome to the Rio de Janeiro Coast Loop Reverse track. The GTO classes Bot-Cheryl M0Cs is starting on pole in a classic 1998 Porsche 911 GT2. Buckle up, this is going to be interesting. Cheryl Roses has shot to the front as the early leader. Mutwolf is right behind in second place. Guboxa is holding on to third, but expect some early action to shake things up. Kalu is making a move, climbing to 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Minamai Style at 21 is also on the rise, taking 10th after passing 4 cars. Now Pink Wolf is gaining ground, now in 12th after overtaking 4 cars as well. Mutwolf is dropping like a stone to 16th place. Global Eze is climbing up to 2nd. Knaga 77 is sneaking into 3rd. Miname Style 21 advances to 9th place. Singoshi climbs to 10th place. Lux Ravenous and Singoshi are neck and neck for 11. Globases is now in 1st place. Unistix and Naga 77 are fighting hard for 5th. Lux Ravenous and Singoshi are nose to nose for 11. Ika 77 is closing in on Unistix, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Amber Pinkwolf is climbing up to 12th place. Yam Chubby Panda is also moving up to 13th. Chubby Panda just overtook someone to move into 12th place. Number Pink Wolf and Chubby Panda are nose to tail for 12. Deplorable Apple is chipping away at Looks Ravenous, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Unistix is gaining on Nalga 77, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Mer Pink Wolf has moved up 1 spot to 12. Moot Wolf is closing in on Deplorable Apple, shaving 3 seconds off the gap title. Singoshi nudges into the top 10, inching past someone. Equinox 2 and Singoshi, still locked in a fierce tug of war for that 10th spot. Deplorably Apple climbs up to 15th, making some progress. Unistix just overtook someone to take 5th place. Equinox 2 moved up to 10th and is now battling it out with Nanamai Style 21 for 9. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Knauga 77 is climbing up to 5th place. Singoshi is closing the gap on Equinox 2, now just 2.8 seconds behind. Singoshi and Equinox 2 are locked in a fierce fight for 10th place. Mer Pink Wolf is racing a Porsche 944 Turbo from 1988. He's currently in the 13th place and seems to be struggling with lap times, as he's quite a bit behind the leaders. Knaga 77 is driving a 1994 Nissan 300Z X Turbo Imsa. They're currently in 3rd place and have the 2nd fastest lap time, so they're pushing hard but not quite enough to catch the leader. Caffeinated car is dropping like a stone to 11th place. Knalga 77 is climbing up to 4th. Unistix is also moving up to 5th. Unistix is closing in on Nalga 77, cutting the gap by a second. Equinox 2 is climbing 2 spots to 10th place. Mara Pink Wolf is also up 2 spots, now in 11th. Wow! Global Steel just took the win. Looks like they're on fire today. Congrats on the victory. Wow, Global Sig really pulled off an unbelievable feat. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes all in one go, is like unlocking the legendary cheat code of AI racing. That's some next level driving, even if it's all virtual. Congratulations to them. Truly, a Triple Crown masterclass. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Okutama Drift circuit, I would go with the Nissan Skyline GT R33. It has that legendary combination of raw power and excellent handling, especially around twisty technical circuits like a Kutama. Plus, its reputation for being a formidable drift car makes me think it would be gliding through those corners with style. Clearly, the other options are interesting, but if we're talking performance and credibility on a track like this, the R33 has a pretty solid claim to first place. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time before we start the race. Don't miss out on the fun. Ooh, this is a classic matchup of style and muscle. The Porsche 928 GTS is known for its smooth handling and balanced performance, perfect for a technical track like a Kutama Drift. On the other hand, the Ford Mustang Zolski Cobra has that raw power and straight-line speed that could shake things up if the track favors bold moves. Given the course, I might lean slightly towards Nalga 77 in the Porsche because of its agility around tight corners. But don't count out S-Sleigh and the Cobra if a few high-speed straights come into play. It may be a fun race to watch and see how those powerhouses handle the challenge. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Okutama Drift with the 1990s streetcar class. On pole we have DSA Celius X98 in a classic 1996 Mazda Miata, ready to bring some vintage flair to the track. Let's see if that old school charm can hold off the competition. Elias X98 is leading the race, followed closely by Deplorable Apple in second place and Asinone, holding on to third. Looks like a tight start at the front. Asinone just snatched the lead and is now in first place. Elias X98 is climbing up one spot to third. Elias X98 and Elias X98 are nose-to-nose for second. This race is heating up. Elias 98 is climbing up to second place. Knalga 77 is making a move to sixth place. Elias X98 is gaining on Asinone, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Aisley and Deplorably Apple are neck and neck for sixth place. Deplorable Apple is racing a Renault Clio Williams, known for its lightweight and sharp handling. Looks like they're holding steady in fifth place, but no major moves yet. Elias X98 is driving a 1989 Ferrari 348 and currently holding second place. Looks like they're making a steady push but not quite leading the pack. Deplorably Apple is climbing fast into fourth place. Knalga 77 and Deplorable Apple are nose to tail for that spot. Meanwhile, Knalga 77 and Nalga 77 are locked in a fierce fight for fifth. The track seems to favor classic retro cars, keeping the top spots tightly packed and making overtakes tricky. Elias X98 is driving a 1989 Ferrari 348 and a 1996 Mazda Miata. Looks like they're juggling two cars and holding second and third place, so they're doing pretty well despite the multitasking. Elias X98 is driving a 1989 Ferrari 348 and a 1996 Mazda Miata. Looks like they're juggling two cars and holding on to second and third. Their race seems steady but not exactly a runaway. Knalga 77 is driving a Porsche 911 993 Carrera. Looks like they're holding steady in seventh, but with those missing lap times, it's hard to tell if they're just cruising or struggling to keep up. Knalga 77 is driving a 1995 Porsche 911 3 Carrera Tartagliave de Sol. Looks like they're holding steady in eighth, but the race is heating up ahead. The retro street cars are holding their own, but the older Ferrari and Renault are a bit slower. The track seems to favor quick, nimble cars like the Dodge Stealth and Mazda Miata, but the Porsche and Alfa Romeo are hanging in there. Aisley is climbing up to fourth place. Elias X98 is right behind, pushing hard for that same spot. This race just got interesting. Ilyassk just nudged ahead of Naga 77 for 7th place. They are now nose to tail, fighting for that spot. Knalga 77 just climbed one spot to 7th place. Knalga 77 and Naga 77 are nose to nose for 6th. The retro street cars are proving their charm with a mix of speed and style, but the track's tight corners seem to favor the nimble ones like the Mazda Miata and Renault Clio. The Porsche and Ferrari are holding their own, but the Dodge Stealth is leading with consistent laps. Akinona is cruising in a 1996 Dodge Stealth RT Turbo, known for its turbocharged V6 and all-wheel drive. Looks like they're leading comfortably and setting the pace with the fastest lap so far. Aisley is inching closer to Deplorable, closing the gap by just over a second. Knalga 77 is climbing up to 5th place, overtaking a spot. The battle for 4th place between Aisley and Knalga 77 is heating up. Looks like a tight squeeze. Wow, Akinona took the win. Looks like all that practice paid off. Guess they're the one to beat now. Wow, Akinona really pulled off an incredible feat today, winning the race, setting the fastest lap and making the most overtakes all in one go. That's like the triple crown of racing achievements. Big congratulations to them. It's not every day you see a driver dominate like that. Truly a masterclass in AI racing. Sure thing. Did you know that group of racing cars were so popular in the 1980s? That manufacturers like BMW and Lancia went all out to make them as fast and flashy as possible? They basically turned street cars into race cars, which is pretty much the tech equivalent of giving your daily driver a supercharged makeover. So if you ever wondered what your car would do if it decided to race against the fastest machines, now you know. These cars blazed the trail for some of the wildest race nights in history. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's your last chance. Time's ticking away like a car rushing down the track. Get your choices in before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI assigns you. Oh, an interesting matchup. The Mazda RX-7 from 1985 is known for its lightweight design and fantastic rotary engine, which can give it some nitty-gritty agility. On the other hand, the 1986 BMW M3 is iconic for its balance and handling, especially in racing simulations. But considering the track is Virginia International South, which favors smooth handling and cornering, I'd say the BMW M3 might have the slight edge here. Still, never underestimate the power of a rotary engine in tight, twisty sections. It's definitely going to be a close call. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Virginia International South. The TTV in August 77 is starting from pole in the classic 1991 Toyota Celica. Looks like an interesting throwback up front. Knalga 77 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Salmon Zamun is holding strong in second place. Beats with Kef is sitting in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Beats with Kef and Salmon are nose to tail for second place. Knalga 77 is climbing up to fourth place. Yaboy Rwanda is making a move to sixth. Unknown Tactics is on a roll, climbing to 6th place. DCK Petserogats is right behind, grabbing 8th. Waffling Godders is making moves too, now in 10th. The race is heating up. Lirashe is climbing one spot to 12th place. Wrath 92 and Saprothri are nose to nose for 16th place. Knalga 77 just overtook Salmon and is now in second place. Salmon isn't giving up easily though. They are still close behind. The race is heating up for that second spot. Shoot 'em Up is driving a 1991 Nissan Primera P10. They're currently in 15th place, so not quite making the headlines yet. Knalga 77 is really having a rough time, falling back to 9th place. Salmon Zamun is charging forward into first. Beast with Kef is also climbing up to second. Looks like a tight battle at the front. Tukin's floor is on a roll, climbing to 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Seprothri is making a move, now in 11th after passing 4 cars. Platinumera is also gaining ground, now 12th after overtaking 5 cars. Tukin's Flora is really eyeing Waffling Otters now, closing the gap by a full second. Wrath 92 is climbing up to 13th place, making moves. Unknown Tactics is climbing up to 3rd place. Waffling Otters is now in 7th. Knalga 77 has moved into 14th. Missionman is really stalking Beats with Kef now. Gap shrinking fast. Neotexum just sneaked into the top 16. Waffling Otters is climbing up to 6th place. Shutemab is making a move to 17. Knalga 77 is stuck in the back with a placeholder lap time, while Mission Man is holding a solid 5th. Not much hope for the showdown unless Knalga 77 pulls a miracle. Group of cars are leading with the top 2 spots, showing their speed advantage on this track. BTC cars are mostly trailing behind, likely struggling with the track layout or car performance. Unknown Tactics is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still in 3rd place. He might need a little more to catch Salmon Salmon at the front. Salmon Salmon is leading in the 1988 Mitsubishi Starion, and they've been quick with a fastest lap of 1:21.547. Looks like they're holding a steady pace at the front. DCK Batesy 8C Rocks is really having a rough time, dropping 6 spots to 13. Lil Sprout is climbing up 1 spot to 7th. Le Rocher is making a move up 2 places to 8. Tukin's Flora is climbing up to 8th place. Le Rocher and Tukin's Flora are nose to nose for 8. Knal Gas 77 is gaining ground, now in 13th. Yabui Rwanda and Salmon Salmon are neck and neck for 1st place. Seprothri is closing in on Le Rocher, cutting the gap by over a second. Knalga 77 is climbing up the field, moving into 14th position. Unknown Tactics is charging ahead to take the lead. Beats with Kef is climbing up to 3rd place. Waffling Otters is making a move to 4th. Looks like the race is heating up. Lil Sprout is closing in on Seprothri, cutting the gap by 10.4 seconds. Tukin's Flora is climbing up to 5th place. Le Rocher is making her way to 7th. Lil Sprout and Seprothri are nose to tail in 8th place. Knalga 77 just gained a spot and is now in 12th. Wow! Unknown Tactics took the win. Looks like someone was hiding their secret weapon. Congrats on the victory! Wow! Congratulations to Unknown Tactics on winning the race. That was an impressive performance. And a big shout out to Nalka77 for snagging the fastest lap. You definitely earned that 1991 Toyota Celica.A. Looks like your driving skills are on point today. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Sonoma Indy circuit, I would probably go with the 2002 Chevrolet Corvette C5Z06. It's got that perfect balance of power and agility for a track like Sonoma. Plus, it's known for handling well at high speeds, and has a good mix of strength and control. The Porsche 911 GT 3 might be close, but I think the Corvette's raw horsepower might give it an edge on the straights. Alright everyone, hurry up and make your picks before the clock runs out. We don't want any of our AI racers sitting idle, do we? Time's ticking, so get those selections in, and let's see which car dominates the track. Alright, this is quite the matchup. On one side we have Ice and a classic BMW Z3M, known for its sharp handling and that vintage charm. On the other, Joey with a Mitsubishi Evo 8 Q400, which is all about raw power and speed. Given the track at Sonoma Indy has a mix of tight turns and fast straights, I'd lean towards the Evo. Its turbocharged engine and aggressive setup make it a beast on the straights, and it can handle corners pretty well too. The BMW, while a fantastic driver's car with great agility, might struggle slightly against the Evo's raw horsepower. So I'm placing my bets on Joey's Mitsubishi. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen, right? Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Sonoma Indy. And look at that, Bot Ice is starting on pole in a 2001 BMW Z3 AIM Classic street car. But don't let it fool you, this race just got interesting. Joey has shot out in front. Ice is holding strong in second. And Uncle Pella is hanging tight in third. Looks like a classic early shuffle. Radizero Activa Vixen is climbing to 4th place. Jordange and Radizero Activa Vixen are battling hard for that spot. Seriro Team Live is also making progress, now in 7th. Business Artwo is climbing to 9th place. Knaga 77 is now in 11th. Grampierf is making a move to 13th. Jungjan Stortvu 102 is climbing up to 5th place. Violetta Mama is making her way to 11th. Violetta Mama and Deplorable are locked in a close fight for 10th. Serotiaimlet just overtook someone to take 6th place. Basni Sartfu and James Mayo are nose to nose for 8th. Violetta Mama is climbing up to 10th. Two Peas in the Podcast is climbing 2 spots to take the 16th position. Drago and Two Peas in the Podcast are neck and neck for 16th place. Forte Afro is gaining 1 spot to sit in 20th. Forte Afro and Tyler Drums 31 are battling closely for the 19th spot. James Mayo just overtook someone to climb to 7th place. Violetta Mama is inching closer to Pate. And Baisnas Artwoo and Violetta Mama are nose to nose for 9. Looks like a tight squeeze there. Jungdansa Stortwoo 2 is climbing to 4th place. Violetta Mama is making a move up to 7th. James Mayo and Violetta Mama are nose to nose for 7th. Zero Team Live and Radizeractiva Vixen are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Knaga 77 and Baisnas Artwu are nose to nose for 10. Two Peas and a Podcast just sneaked up 1 spot to 14. James Mayo and Violetta Mama are nose to nose for 7th place. Forte Afro has just gained 1 spot and is now in 18th. Gary 710 also moved up 1 spot, now in 20th. Joey's ice is melting fast with ice closing in by 1.7 seconds. Violetta Mama is climbing 2 spots to grab 5th place. Radizero Activa Vixen and Violetta Mama are nose to nose, fighting for 5th. Ice is really having a rough time falling back to 15th place. Uncle Pella is climbing steadily to 2nd. Jungdan Store 202 is also making moves up to 3rd. Nalga 77 is climbing nicely into the top 10. Two Peas and a Podcast is inching closer to Deplorable Label for 12th place. Looks like a tight squeeze there. Violetta Mama is climbing up to 3rd place. Crazy Sweet Butt is closing the gap on Deplorable Label. now just 1 second behind. The battle between Crazy Sweet Butt and Deplorably Able for the 13th spot is getting intense. Violetta Mamaya is almost on Uncle Pel's bumper, closing in fast. Zero Timliev has climbed 1 spot to 5th place. Knyga 77 and James Mayo are nose to nose for 7th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Knyga 77 and James Mayo are nose to nose for 7th place. Two Peas and a Podcast is climbing 2 spots to 9th. Crazy Sweet Butt is advancing 1 spot to 12th. Crazy Sweet Butt and Bass Nazartu are fighting for 11. Wow, Joey just won the race. Looks like all those practice laps finally paid off. Guess you're officially the Speed King now. Wow, Joey really pulled it off, huh? Congratulations on the win. You're making the AI look like amateurs out here. Great job. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Highlands has tight corners and a lot of twists, so a car that can stick to the road and change direction quickly would be ideal. Speed is important, but if the car can't maneuver through the curves smoothly, it's not going to win. So, I'd pick a car with sharp steering and good grip over raw power here. Hey everyone! The clock's ticking down, and you better make your pick before time runs out. Don't leave me here picking cars all by myself. Get those decisions in now. So this is like picking between vintage charm and classic speed, isn't it? The Eagle Mark V. That's a lovely piece of history with probably some nostalgic appeal. But the Surtees TS5, also from 1968, so they're pretty evenly matched in vintage. But I bet the TS5 might have a slight edge in handling because of its racing pedigree. Honestly, I'd lean toward Knalga 77 and the Surtees. It's a racing legend in the making, even if it's just an AI simulation. But hey, with cars from the same year, anything can happen. Should be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Highlands and the bot Defactor is leading in pole position, driving a classic 1968 Eagle Mark V. This is going to be a fun one to watch. Defactor has taken the lead right out of the gate. XOSS is holding on to second place, while Brandabuster is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight start so far. XOSS is holding on to the lead with Defactor right behind, not giving an inch. Bunnies of Doom and Brandabuster are nose to nose for third place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Emertic through 988 and Ed Slayer locked in a close fight for 7, neither willing to back down. Knalga 77 just blitzed through the field to grab the lead. Defactor and Naga 77 are nose to tail fighting for the top spot. Bunnies of Doom climbs one more position to sit in third. Defactor and Bunnies of Doom are locked in a close duel for second. Defactor and Naga 77 are nose to tail at the front. Kufo is climbing fast, now in fifth after overtaking 2 cars. Brandabuster and Kufo are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Defactor and Naga 77 are nose to tail at the front. Emertic through 988 just grabbed the 9th spot, climbing up 1. Frankenbuds and Nivey are locked in a close fight for 11. Frankenbuds is driving a 1966 McLaren. They're currently in 11th place. so not quite in the hunt but still hanging around. Looks like a steady race for now. D-Factor takes the lead at the front. Bunnies of Doom is hot on their tail in second. Exoaces climbs into third. The top three are shaping up nicely. Bunnies of Doom is driving a 1968 Eagle Mark V, starting from fourth and now holding second place. Looks like they're making a solid push, maybe even dreaming of the lead. Emeraldic 30988 is climbing to 8th place. Knaga 77 is sneaking into 9th. Naibe is inching into 10th. The race is heating up. D-Factor is really having a tough time dropping to 15th. Bunnies of Doom is now leading the race after climbing one spot to first. Exoaces is also making moves up the field, taking second place after gaining one position. Frankenbats just overtook Emeraldic 30988 for 8th place. Naiba and Frankenboss is still nose to nose for 9th. This race is getting spicy. Nalga 77 just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Emeraldic 30988 and Exlay are nose to nose for 7th. Caffeinated Car and Spearlike Hill are trading positions for 11th. Frankenbuds just sneaked into 8th place. Spearlike Hill is climbing up to 10th. Caffeinated Car and Naibi are nose to nose for 11th. Looks like things are heating up behind the leaders. Knalga 77 is driving a 1968 Surtees TS5, a car known for its agility and classic design. Looks like they're battling to climb up from 10th place, but the race is still wide open. Wow, Bunnies of Doom, you must be thrilled to win. Looks like all that bunny speed paid off. Well done. Wow, Bunnies of Doom, congratulations. You really hopped your way to the finish line there. Fantastic job. And Knocka 77, you're on fire. Claim your shiny new car for the fastest lap. Plus you really tore through the field with the most overtakes. That 1968 Surtees Cirrus 5 is going to suit you perfectly. Great effort from both of you. Sure. Here's a fun fact about the Monza Junior track. It's actually a scaled-down version of the famous Monza Formula One circuit, designed specifically for young drivers and beginners. It captures the essence of the big track, with all its twists and turns but in a more manageable size. So, next time you see a tiny car ripping around, just remember it's like a miniature version of one of the most iconic racing circuits in the world. Hey, everyone! The clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's your chance before the race starts. Don't miss out on the thrill. Make your choice quick. Alright, with the info we've got, I'd say the driver, with 88 races under their belt and 11 wins, sitting at rank 12, probably has a bit more experience and skill on their side. Even if they're not at the very top of the standings, that kind of race history suggests they know their way around the track. On the other hand, 5-intro guy's a bit of a mystery with not much to go on. It's like betting on a seasoned player versus an unknown rookie. So, I'd put my chips on the more experienced driver for now. But who knows? The race could surprise us. Anything can happen at Monza Junior. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Monza Junior, and leading the pack is Botby's McGee in a classic 2012 Superkart Born. Seems like old school is still holding strong at the front. Beezy's McGee is leading the pack right now, followed closely by King Malcolm Merckx in second place. Aethaplasm is holding on to third, but don't blink or they might be overtaken. T-Bone is slicing through the field, now in 24th place after overtaking 3 cars. DCK Cape Gertz is climbing steadily, now in 5th place after gaining 1 spot. Chris Gopher is making moves, now in 9th place after gaining 2 spots. Deplorably Apple is climbing up to 12th place. Captain Canadian and Deplorably Apple are nose to nose for that spot. Kick-Ass Lady X3 is also making moves up to 14th place. Chris Gopher just overtook someone to take 8th place. GT Swishman 33 and Chris Gopher are still neck and neck for 8th. Global Zixia and Thomas Moran are fighting hard for 10th. Captain Canadian just overtook someone to move into 12th place. Deplorably Apple and Captain Canadian are still neck and neck for that spot. Jordan is climbing up to 15th place. Rikoharu G and DCC Keep As It Augurs are nose to tail for 5th place. Jaichi Swishman 33 just sneaked into 8th place, climbing 1 spot. Roger Bear 302 and Jordansta are locked in a close fight for 15th. Aetherplasm is climbing up to 2nd place. King Malcolm Rix and Aetherplasm are nose to nose for that spot. Rikoharu G is also making moves, now in 5th. Rikoharu G and Daiki CKB Zerogers are nose to tail for 5th place. Captain Canadian and Thomas Moran are locked in a close fight for 11th. Unclearly Gaming is climbing nicely to 3rd place. Captain Canadian is also making moves up to 11th. Captain Canadian and JT Swishman 33 are nose to nose for 10th. Uncle Tobin is making a nice climb up the field, overtaking 3 cars to reach 23rd. Zombush 86 is also on the move, passing 4 cars to settle in 25th. Meanwhile, T-Bomb is having a tough time, dropping 6 positions to 28th. T-Bomb is slicing through the field, now in 21st after overtaking 7 cars. D-Thirds is climbing steadily, now in 5th, after gaining 2 positions. DKKK Zeros and D-Thirds are nose to tail, fighting for 5th place. Chris Gopher is on a roll climbing to 5th place. Thomas Moran is also making moves, now in 8th. Lobos Ils is sneaking into 7th. The race is heating up. Deplorably Apple is climbing nicely into the top 10. Captain Canadian is doing the same, inching closer to the front. DCK Baitsia Gale Gears and Rikoharu G are locked in a fierce duel for 11th place. Looks like a battle worth watching. Roger Bear 302 is charging through the field, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Aisley is closing in on 5 and 0 guy, chipping away at the gap by nearly 14 seconds. Chris Gopher is making a move on King Malcolm X, closing the distance by 1.5 seconds. 8-2 Huiwei is making a move, climbing to 17th place after passing 3 cars. Zombush 86 is on the rise, overtaking 4 to reach 19. Husky Hog is on a roll, passing 5 cars to land in 20. Thomas Moran just gained 1 spot to 7th place. Deplorably Apple is closing in on DFIs, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Zombush 86 and Archeron 192 are locked in a fierce fight for 18th place. Wow, Bees McGee really flew to the finish line. Congratulations on the win! Congratulations to Bees McGee for winning the race. That was a clutch performance. And hey, Deplorable People, you nailed the fastest lap, so you get to claim the 2012 supercar. Nice work there. And I, Maya, won the bet race, so I'll be claiming the same supercar too. Guess I'm a double winner today. Sure. A fun fact about the F1 1998 racing cars is that they were some of the last to use a naturally aspirated V10 engine before turbocharged engines and hybrid systems took over. These cars were known for their incredible sound and high revving engines, making them a favorite among enthusiasts. It's like the last hurrah of the pure racing sound before things got more complicated with hybrid tech. Pretty cool, right? Alright folks, time's almost up to pick your favorite car. If you haven't made a decision yet, now's the moment to jump in and make your voice heard. Don't let your chance to influence this robotic race slip away. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, it's like betting on a coin flip or guessing which cloud looks fluffier. Since they're both in the same car at the same circuit, I'd say it all comes down to who's feeling luckier or maybe who can avoid the most walls. Honestly, I'd go with whoever manages to keep their cool, though with limited info, it's anyone's game. Let's see who surprises us. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Marina Bay Street Circuit with bot Epic Sugar leading the pack in a classic 1998 McLaren MP 413. It's a nostalgic start with that legendary car at the front. Let's see if the old school magic can keep them on top. Järvinen has shot off the line to take the lead. Epic Sugar is holding strong in second place. Knalga 77 is hanging on in third, but expect some early battles. Epic Sugar just overtook for the lead. Gamak Said and Nalga 77 are nose to nose for third. Broxworth and Feskis are still locked in a close fight for sixth. Nyalathotep 98 is climbing up to 8th place. Trifonenity 3 is now in 10th. Looks like the race is heating up. Trifonenity 3 is trying to hold off Max Spirally for 9th place. Gary 710 and Betsmar are neck and neck for 12th. Nyalathotep 98 is in 10th place driving a Jordan 198. Their race looks like a steady climb, but they still have some cars ahead to overtake. Max Spirally is driving an Arrows a 19. They're currently in 10th place, so not quite making the moves but holding steady. The tight corners and narrow streets are making overtakes tricky, so staying in position seems to be the key here. Feskis is driving a Jordan 198, currently in 6th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Max Spirally is driving an Arrows a 19. They're currently in 10th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack, but holding their own. The race looks pretty tight up front. Gary 710 is currently in 14th place, driving a Jordan 198. Looks like he's struggling to keep up with the front runners. Gary 710 is driving a Jordan 198. He's currently in 14th place, so he's not exactly leading the pack but still hanging in there. Järvinen is leading the race in a Benetton B 198. Looks like they're holding onto the front, but the competition is right behind. Nyalathotep 98 is holding a slight lead over Betsmar, but with only one lap left, it's anyone's game. Betsmar might need a miracle to catch up. Jackson DeVox is driving a Benetton B198, which is currently in the 13th place. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Metrixco is driving a Williams FW20 and is currently in 5th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Trifonenity 3 is trying to shake off Max Spirally as they race for 9th place. Knalga 77 and Gary 17 are locked in a close fight for 13th. The tight corners and sharp turns at Marina Bay are favoring the top contenders, who can maintain high speed through the curves, keeping the leaders tightly packed. Broxworth is climbing up to 6th place. Knalga 77 and Gary 17 are nose to tail for 13th. Knaga 77 is driving a Ferrari F300, which is known for its sleek design and strong aerodynamics. Their race seems steady but slow compared to the leaders, sitting in third place and about a second behind the second place driver. Matrixco is pushing hard, but he's still a few seconds behind the leader. He might need a mistake from Epic Sugar to have a shot. Jacksonbox is driving a Benetton B198, starting from the 13th position. Their lap time is pretty close to the leaders, so they're hanging in there but need to pick up the pace to make a move. Congratulations, Epic Sugar! Looks like your luck finally caught up with your talent. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow! Epic Sugar really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations! I guess all that practice with the AI is paying off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1962 Aston Martin DB4 GT Zagato is considered one of the most beautiful cars ever made? Its sleek, sporty design was a collaboration between Aston Martin and the Italian coach builder Zagato, making it look like a piece of art on wheels. Only around 19 of these were built, so it's pretty rare to see one on the road, let alone racing. It's like the Hollywood star of classic cars, timeless, elegant, and a little bit mysterious. Alright, everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the time to make the magic happen before we jump into the race. Don't miss out on the fun of watching these AI cars battle it out on the track. Wow, what a classic showdown this is. On one hand, we have Jacksonbox in that vintage Bizzarini. It's a beautiful piece, but let's be honest, it's not exactly known for breaking speed records. On the other hand, Hot Baloney's is behind a Shelby Cobra 427, which is arguably one of the most iconic American muscle cars of all time. It's got serious power and reputation for speed. Given the track and the cars involved, I'd say Hot Bologna's has the edge here. That Cobra's raw power and aggressive design make it a strong contender to leave the others in the dust. But hey, it's all about the AI driving, so anything can happen. I'm leaning towards the Shelby, but let's see how it plays out. Alright, everyone, the race just kicked off at Zolder, and look at that. Bob Fuozo is starting on pole with a classic 1963 TVR Griffith 200. This is gonna be a fun trip down memory lane with some vintage horsepower leading the pack. Fuozo has taken an early lead, clearly feeling confident right out of the gate. Knaga 77 is right behind, ready to pounce. Gaming Tofai Cancer is holding on in third, but don't blink or you might miss some action. Deca Guerdo just overtook someone to climb to fourth place. Shran is also making moves, now in seventh. Zero Team Alive and Shran are nose to nose for seventh position. Yaksin Dabox is making a move, now in 23rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Zero Timilev is climbing steadily into 7. Mr. Wolf J is also on the rise, now in 12th place. Shattered Pixel is on a roll, climbing 8 places in no time. Skeksis Beau Prey just nudged into the top 10, moving up 1 spot. Nihilbocast and Shran are nose to nose, fighting for 9th. This is getting interesting. Axoasis and Tejate Guerdo are nose to tail for 4th place. Mr. Wolf J just gained 1 spot, now in 11th. Theskis is also climbing, now in 13th. Papakatsi and Feskis are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Jackson Debox and Shalesy are locked in a fierce duel for 21st. Shoto Todoroki, 39, just gained 1 position and is now 23rd. Zero Timilev is climbing to 6th place. Skakes' Beau Pre is narrowing the gap on Jordan F by 140 seconds. V9 has gained 2 positions and is now in 10th. Nia Broadcast is climbing nicely to 10th place. Direct Official is inching closer to 13. Papa Kaisi and Direct Official are locked in a close fight for that 14th spot. Exoasis is climbing up to 4th place. Mr. Wolf J and Mikkel Broadcast are still locked in a close fight for 10th. Papa Cassie is pushing up to 14th. Mr. Wolf J just sneaked into the 10th place. V09 is closing in on Mikkel Broadcast, shrinking the gap by 1.40 seconds. Shattered Pixel is climbing up to the 16th spot. Skakes' Beau Pre is climbing up to 7th place. Hot Bolognese is now in 23rd. The Critica leg has inched up to 25th. Knalga 77 just snatched the lead from Fuso. They're now on nose to nose for the top spot. Shattered Pixel keeps climbing, now in 15th. Butso and Naga 77 are nose to nose for the lead. Seratimilai just squeezed into 5th place. Mr. Wolf J and Shron are fighting hard for 9th. Zero Timilev and AXOSCs are nose to nose for 4th place. Skakes' Beau Pre has gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Mr. Wolf J also gained 1 spot and is now in 9th. Skakes' Beau Pre is gaining on Zero Timilev, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Jordan F has moved up 1 spot to 7th place. The Chaotic Weirdo and Jordan F are nose to nose for 7th place. Exoasis and Gaming Tophyte Cancer are neck and neck for 3rd place. Mr. Wolf J is closing in on the Chaotic Weirdo, shrinking the gap by a second. Point 2. Hot Bolognese is climbing up 1 spot to 22nd. Mr. Wolf J is climbing up to 8th place. Mikkel Broadcast is closing the gap on Shron by 1.2 seconds. Hot Bolognese is making a move up to 21st. Atelier Torius is driving a 1965 Lamborghini 400 GT. They're currently in the last half of the field, about to finish the race. Looks like a tough day for them. Mikkel Broadcast and Shron are nose to nose for 10th place. Shattered Pixel is climbing up to 14th. Hot Bolognese is inching into 18th. VD9 is really closing in on Mikkel Broadcast, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. VD39 and Mikkel Broadcast are locked in a tight fight for 11th place. Papaketsi is climbing up 1 spot to reach 14th place. Theskis is climbing up to 12th place. Shattered Pixel has moved up 2 spots to 13th place. V39 and Shattered Pixel are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Top Bolognese and Dirock official are nose to tail for the 16th spot. Jackson Daybox is inching up to 17. Brando Buster and Jackson Daybox are fighting for the 19th position. Mr. Wolf J just climbed to 7th place. Teja Guerdo is closing in on Jordan F, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Papa Cassie moved up to 14th. Knaga 77 is leading comfortably and has the fastest lap, so he's in a strong position to stay at the front. Wow! Nalga 77 just took the victory. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Congratulations on the win! Wow! Congratulations to Nalga 77 for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And look at that! They also snagged the fastest lap. Talk about dominating the track today. As a reward, they can now claim a 1966 Lamborghini Miura P 400 Siki. Nice choice. A vintage beauty that's sure to turn heads. Hope they're ready to add some serious style to their garage. A fun fact about the 2016 Porsche 999 Hybrid is that it was one of the most advanced race cars of its time, featuring a hybrid powertrain that combined a turbocharged V4 engine with an electric motor. It was so efficient and powerful that it dominated the World Endurance Championship for several years, winning 3 consecutive titles from 2015 to 2017. It's like the car version of a high-tech wizard, blending cutting-edge technology with race-winning prowess. Alright, everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your choices now before the AI cars start racing without us. Don't miss out on the chance to pick the winner or at least have some fun trying. Well, this is quite the matchup, isn't it? We've got Dr. Monkey 13 in a 2014 Rebellion R1, which is a solid endurance racing contender, but probably a bit long in the tooth compared to the Porsche Evolution 954's 2016. Porsche 99 Hybrid is no slouch either, especially with its cutting-edge hybrid technology and aerodynamics. Given the car choices, I'd lean towards the Porsche for that extra edge in speed and handling, especially on a track like Sitges Terramar, which rewards agility and quick accelerations. But with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Maybe the Rebellion's robustness will surprise us. My bet is that the Porsche will take the win, but I wouldn't count out the Rebellion pulling off a surprise victory with some clever AI driving. Alright everyone, buckle up because DSI Kanoga 7 is starting on pole in the LMP1 class, with that sleek 2015 Porsche 919 Hybrid. Guess what? It's got the perfect start position to show off its speed. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead as the race kicks off. Kanoga 77 is leading the race, with Naibe right behind in second place. Evolution 954 is in third, trying to keep up. Looks like a tight start so far. Naibe just snatched the lead from Kanoga 77 to Kufu is closing in on P3, trying to squeeze past Evolution 954. The fight for the top three is heating up. Dr. Monkey 13 is climbing up to third place now. Evolution 954 and Dr. Monkey 13 are nose to nose for that third spot. Kufo and Evolution 954 are also battling closely for fourth place. Dr. Monkey 13 is climbing to second place. Kufo is making a move to third. Girl of Diamond is advancing to fifth. The race is heating up. Girl of Diamond is climbing up to fourth place. Naida 77 and Girl of Diamond are nose to tail for that fourth spot. Igenerite is making a move, climbing 2 positions to 15. Kufo just sneaked into second place. Dr. Monkey 13 and Kufo are nose to tail for that spot. Mikhail Brokast is chipping away at Dargo's lead. now just 1/4 seconds behind. Kufo is gaining on Naibe, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Girl of Diamond is inching closer to Dr. Monkey 13, cutting the distance by 1.3 seconds. Girl of Diamond and Dr. Monkey 13 are locked in a fierce fight for third place. Evolution 54 and Nolga 77 are nose to tail for 5th place. Justin Gilks and Evolution 54 are also battling for 6th. La Reche is climbing up to 11th, making a move. Naibe is dropping back to 8th place. Kufo is climbing up to 1st. Dr. Monkey 13 is also gaining ground, now in 2nd. Naga 77 is really closing in on Girl of Diamond. Just a second, and a bit to go. Double is climbing up to 8th place, making moves. Darigus is also on the rise, now in 10th, inching closer to the top. Naibe is climbing up to 8th place. Lokaiju and Alocost are nose to tail for 16th. Kufo is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Naibe is closing in on Nalga 77, shrinking the gap by 2.1 seconds. Mihibrocast has moved up 1 spot to take 10th place. Darigus and Mihibrocast are locked in a tight battle for 10th. Naibe is closing in on Nalga 77, cutting the gap by 2.1 seconds. Lokaiju and Arlocost are nose to nose for the 16th spot. Dr. Monkey 13 is catching up to Kuefo. Girl of Diamond is hot on Dr. Monkey 13's heels. Naibe is closing in on Nalga 77. Looks like the race is heating up. Wow, Kufo really took the lead and crossed the finish line first. Looks like someone was just too fast for the rest. Well done. Wow, Kufo really pulled off an impressive win. Congrats on taking the top spot, you definitely earned it. Can't wait to see if you can keep up this amazing streak. Well done. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evo. It's known for its agility and racing pedigree, so I'd guess it would handle the twists and turns of the Snetterton 200 better than the others. The Alfa Romeo 155T IV6 sounds lovely, but I'm not sure it's quite as nimble. The Mercedes 190e Evo 2 and the Kona 180 GTM are interesting choices. but they might lack the raw speed and cornering finesse needed to dominate on that circuit. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make those final choices count before the race begins. Don't say I didn't warn you if your favorite car doesn't make the cut. Wow, this is quite the throwback race we have here. Krendelev, with that classic BMW M3 GTR Evo, a true icon known for its agility and racing pedigree. On the other hand, Naga 77's Mercedes C180 DTM might not have the same legendary status, but it could surprise us with some unexpected speed. Given the car choices, I'd say Krandelev's BMW has the edge in handling and overall race dynamics. It's a more aggressive, race-oriented machine, perfect for Snetterton 200's twists and turns. The Mercedes, while sturdy, might struggle against the sheer agility of the BMW Auto. So, I'd put my money on Krandelev pulling ahead as the race progresses. But hey, in racing, anything can happen, especially with AI behind the wheel. Let's see if the classic BMW can hold its ground or if the Mercedes throws us a curveball. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Snetterton 200 and leading the pack is Batla Kaiju in a classic 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evoto. Looks like the retro DTM cars mean business today. Let's see if that pole position holds or if someone else wants to steal the spotlight. Nox Exodus has shot off the line to take the lead. Lokaidu is holding strong in second place. And Naga 77 is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Anonymous Inity 3 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 15. Knaga 77 is inching closer to the top, taking second. Knaga 77 is also moving up 1 spot to 5th. Looks like Nolga 77 is trying to double dip. Trifaninity 3 and Bubote are nose to nose for 8th place. Unstabil just sneaked up 1 spot to 10th. Anonymous Dinity 3 is climbing 2 spots to 13th. Trifaninity 3 is climbing to 8th place. Zert Gaming Gate is advancing to 12th. Inadia Money is advancing to 12th. Their Gaming Gate and Unstabil are neck and neck for 10. Yester Ronan 33,796 is on a roll, climbing 8 places to sit in 10th. Naga 77 and Crandylive are nose to nose for 4. This is getting spicy. Naibe is inching forward. Just 1 spot up to 6th. Not bad at all. Naga 77 is climbing up to 4th place. Crandylive and Naga 77 are nose to nose for that spot. Meanwhile, Naibe and Crandylive are locked in a close fight for 5th. Anonymous Dinity 3 is driving a 1998 Ford Mondeo, currently in 17th place. Looks like they're hanging around the middle of the pack, probably waiting for a chance to make a move. Trifa 93 is gaining on Bakamaning, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Trifaninity 3 and Bakamaning are battling hard for 7th place. Bubute is right behind Trifaninity 3, sniffing for an opportunity to overtake. Flanky Frankie is driving a 1997 Volvo S40 in the BTC class. They are currently in the 18th place, just ahead of the last few cars. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Knaga 77 is now in 3rd place, closing the gap. Ronnie Rimpage and Flanky Frankie are nose to tail, fighting for 15th. Nox Exodus is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he makes a mistake. Celine Fox 213 is driving a Peugeot 405 from the BTC class. They are currently in 18th place and their best lap time is just over 20 seconds. Looks like they're struggling to keep up. Nalga 77 is creeping up on Nalga 77, closing the gap by a second. 1. EU20 Plays and Wayne Gretzky are nose to nose for the 18th spot. Naiba and Crandylive are nose to nose for 5th place. EU20 Plays and Wayne Gretzky are locked in a close fight for 18th. Naiba is climbing up to 5th place. EU20 Plays is inching closer to the top 20. Silent Fox 213 is driving a Peugeot 405 from the BTC class. They're currently in 18th place, and their fastest lap is over 120.8, so not exactly setting the world on fire. Looks like a steady but slow race for them. Naiba is creeping closer to Lakaiyu, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Flanky Frankie is gaining on clock from Teapot, chopping off 1.3 seconds. Naiba and the Kaiju are nose to tail for 4th place. Vodka Muneng and Krandy Live are also locked in a close fight for 6th. Naiba and the Kaiju are nose to tail for 4th place. Vodka Muneng and Krandy Live are also locked in a close fight for 6th. Knalga 77 and Nalga 77 are nose to tail for 2nd place. Krandy Live is chopping down Naiba's lead, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Krandy Live and Naiba are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Well, look at that Nox Exodus taking the top spot. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Nox Exodus, congratulations on winning the race. That was quite an impressive performance. You really drove that car like you stole it. And for the drivers who can now claim some classic cars, hats off to Nalga 77 for snagging the fastest lap and winning the bet race. That Mercedes 190e Evo 2 is a beauty from the retro DTM era. Knalga 77, you also did the fastest lap. So you get the 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM, looks like you're on a roll today. And let's not forget NAB for doing the most overtakes. That's some bold driving right there. You also get the 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM. Well done to everyone who's making this race quite the spectacle. Sure. The 2007 Honda Civic FA is known for its amazing fuel economy and reliability, making it a favorite among commuters. It might not win races with its sporty looks, but it definitely wins in the trusted daily driver category. Plus, with its simple design, it's like the plain oatmeal of cars, boring but dependable. Hurry up everyone! The clock is ticking, and the cars are waiting for their lucky drivers to pick them. Don't miss your chance to steer your favorite machine into the race. Wow, what a matchup. Knaga 77 in the 2016 Lada Vesta, huh? That's quite the underdog with that Russian sedan. On the other hand, Naibe is behind the wheel of a 2010 Alfa Romeo Giulietta TCR, which sounds a bit more sporty and probably has some racing pedigree. Given the cars, I'd lean towards Naibe's Alfa Romeo just because it's built for racing, and the TCR spec usually means better handling and speed. But hey, Nalga 77 could surprise us with some Russian ingenuity and a bit of luck. It's a close call, but my bet's on Naibe taking it home, unless the Lada pulls off an unexpected miracle. Alright everyone, looks like Botlux Ravenous is starting strong on pole with that classic 2015 Subaru Impreza ST IW or X. Let's see if it can hold off the competition at Baskerville. Lux Ravenous has shot off the line to take the lead. Justin Gilks is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. Sir Pro 3 is in third, but expects some early moves from the pack. Sir Pro 3 is now in second place, climbing one spot. Naibe has moved up to fifth place, also gaining one position. Beats with Kef is now in seventh, making a one-place jump. Knaga 77 just overtook someone to move into third place. JC Productions and Naibe are nose-to-nose for fifth. Starbucks and D Fizzards are still locked in a close fight for 11th. JC Productions is climbing up to 5th place. D Fitzerts is now in 10th. Grande Live is in 12th. Looks like some steady progress. Sir Pro 3 is driving a 2015 seat, Leonda. They started in third and are currently in second, so they're making a move. Looks like they're holding steady and trying to chase down Lux Ravenous. Knaga 77 is now in second place. JC Productions is gaining on Justin Gulks, closing the gap by a little over a second. Justin Gilks is holding on to third place, but Sir Prothry is right on his tail, looking for an opening. Nida and JC Productions are nose to nose for fifth. No room for error there. D Fitzerts and Eliciton 1095 are swapping positions every corner, still fighting for ninth. Naibe is now in 5th place. Defets has moved into 9th. Krandilive is in 10th. Looks like everyone's climbing a bit. Ilitsatona 95 is driving a 2003 Peugeot 206 RC. Their race looks tough with a slowest lap of over 1 minute and 12 seconds. Currently in 12th place. Looks Ravenous is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he slips up. The track's tight corners seem to favor the nimble TCR cars, especially Naga 77, and Lux Ravenous leading the pack. The slower TCs are struggling to keep up on the straights and corners. Ilitsatona 95 is driving a 2003 Peugeot 206 RC. Their race looks tough with the slowest lap time so far, and a position outside the top 10. The TCR cars are clearly faster and more consistent, leading the race. The track seems to favor their agility and speed, giving them an edge over the TCE class. Lux Ravenous is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control, unless something dramatic happens. Baycorn is driving a 2015 Renault Clio 4 Hours Cup Tataïs. Their race looks steady but slow compared to the leaders, sitting in 15th place. Justin Gilks is driving a 2015 Subaru Impreza STI WRX. They're currently in 4th place, just behind the leader and close enough to make a move. Looks like a solid race so far. Deluxe Congo is driving a 2003 Peugeot 206 RC and is currently in the 16th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Well, look at that. Lux Ravenous took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Lux Ravenous for taking the checkered flag. Well done on that impressive race. And a big shout out to Naga77 for winning the bet race. Your victory means you can claim a 2016 Lotta Vesta. Plus, since you also managed the most overtakes, you get to claim another Lotta Vesta. Quite the 2-for-1 deal there. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability. Calabogie is known for its challenging turns and elevation changes, so a car that can navigate tight corners with precision and maintain stability at high speeds would be ideal. Power is nice, but if the car can't stick to the track and handle those twists and turns smoothly, all that speed won't matter much. Balance and grip are really the name of the game here. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't chosen your favorite AI car yet, now's the time to jump in before the selection window closes. Don't miss out on the chance to see which car will dominate the race. Oh, this is a tough one. The Lamborghini Murcielago is definitely a more aggressive beast, with its raw power and classic supercar flair. But the BMW Z4, especially a 2011 model, has that nimbleness and precision that might give it an edge on a track like Calabogie Motorsports Park. If the Lamborghini can leverage its power and handle the curves confidently, it could lead early. But the Z4's agility might allow it to weave through corners more efficiently. Honestly, I'd say it's a close call, but I'm leaning slightly towards the Z4 just because of its agility. The Murcielago's brute strength might be impressive, but on a technical track, smarts and finesse often win over brute force. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Calabogie Motorsports Park, and leading the pack is bot Rob Swizzle in a 2008 Lamborghini Murcielago. Looks like a flashy start. Let's see if it can hold that pole position. Rob Swizzle is leading the pack, followed closely by Unistix in second place. Axton Hits is holding on to third for now. The race is off to a promising start. Axton Hits is climbing up to second place. Unistix and Axton Hits are nose to nose for second. Agrids 34 is sneaking into fourth. Airafael is climbing up to fourth place. Agrids 34 and Airafael are nose to tail for fourth. Yesterone 133,796 and Agrats 34 are locked in a fierce fight for fifth. Agrids 34 just overtook someone to climb into fourth place. Wangatang 7272 is also gaining ground, now in sixth. Yesterone 133,796 and Wangatang 7272 are nose to tail fighting for sixth place. Airafael is really having a rough time, dropping 7 places to 12. Yesterone 133,796 is climbing nicely, moving up 2 spots to 5th. Hermit Media is also making progress, advancing 1 place to 7. Axton Hits and Rob Swizzle are nose to nose at the front. Agrids 34 and Unistix are locked in a fierce fight for third place. Everlasting Bot is climbing up 1 spot to 8th. TPPA and Kufo are nose to nose for 13th place. Skegsis Biopri and Naga 77 are locked in a close fight for 21 position. Agrids 34 just snuck into third place. Kufo and Bobote are both climbing, now in 12th and 14th. Looks like the race is heating up. Yesterone 133,796 just sneaked into fourth place. Bobote and Naga 77 are nose to tail for 13th. Hermit Media is climbing to 6th place. Bobote is advancing to 13th. Jaimais is moving up to 16th. Unistix is climbing to 4th place. Hermit Media is now 5th. Wangatang 272 has moved into 6th. Looks like a little shuffle at the middle. Bobote advances 1 spot to 11th place. Kufo also moves up 1 spot to 12th place. Gingrut and Kufo are nose to nose for 12th place. TPPPA and Kingrut are nose to nose for 13th place. Jaimais just sneaked into 15th. Naibu is right behind in 16th, inching closer. Hermit Media and Unistix are neck and neck for 4th place. Yesterone 133,796 and Everlasting Bot are locked in a close fight for 7th. Bobote is climbing up to 10th place. Chemic Media and Unistix are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Yesterone 133,796 and Everlasting Bot are locked in a close fight for 7. Naiba is climbing up the ranks, grabbing 15th. Chemic Media is now in 4th place. Wangatang 7272 is right behind in 5th. They are closing in on each other, making it a tight fight for that 4th spot. Wangatang 7272 is climbing up to 4th place. Yesterone 133,796 is now in 6th. Bubote has moved into 9th. Looks like everyone's making a little push today. A tight battle for 10th place between Airfail and Shikamaru Toll. Skexispo Prey is climbing to 19th. Skozer Ops is also moving up to 20th. Axton Hits takes the lead, leaving the rest in the dust. Kufo is inching closer to Airfail, but still has some work to do. Architect is climbing up to the 16th spot, making a little progress. Wow! Axton Hits took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was just too fast for the rest. Congratulations on the win! Wow, Axton Hits really knew how to shake things up. Congratulations on winning the race. You must have some serious skills behind the wheel of that AI. Can't wait to see if you can keep up the winning streak next round. Sure. Did you know that the Chang track is famous for its unpredictable twists and turns which make race predictions almost impossible? It's like trying to solve a puzzle blindfolded. The drivers really have to keep their wits about them because one moment you're in the lead, and the next you're doing a victory lap in 8th place. Classic Chang? Alright everyone, the clock is ticking and the car selection window is about to slam shut. If you want your favorite to be part of this crazy race, now's the time to make your voice heard. Don't let the AI pick your ride for you because trust me, you'd rather be surprised than stuck with an underdog. Get those votes in before it's too late. Alright, so we've got Naibi in a 2015 seat, Leon and Amundsen in a 2018 Peugeot 308. The Seat Leon from 2015 is a solid choice, and has a reputation for being pretty nimble and fun to drive, especially around tight corners. But the Peugeot 308 from 2018 is a more recent model, likely with a slightly better engine and maybe even some modern tech under the hood. Now, considering the age gap, and the fact that newer cars usually have an edge in handling and speed, I'd probably put my money on Amundsen and the Peugeot. But hey, anything can happen in AI racing. Sometimes the underdog surprises us, which is part of the fun. So, who do you think will take it? Alright, everyone, the race is underway at the Chang track. The car in pole position is from the TCR class, named Bot Drewer False. And it's a 2016 Opel Astra TCR. Looks like it's ready to show off some early dominance. Drewer False has shot off the line and taken the lead. Naibe is right behind in second place. Amundsen is holding on to third, but expect some early action to shake things up. Nestek is climbing up to fourth place. Vinci Cup 21 is also moving up to sixth. Let's Go and Princess Wildface are nose to nose fighting for seventh. Amundsen just gained a spot and is now in second place. Naibe and Amundsen are nose to tail fighting for second. Kufo and Nestek are also close, battling for fourth. Let's Go is holding on to seventh place, but Princess Wildface is applying pressure right behind. Meanwhile, Dr. Felix is trying to find a way past Let's Go for 8. Storyforge and Naga 77 are locked in a close fight for 12th, with neither giving an inch. Let's Go just overtook someone to climb to 7th place. Bacho Grande is gaining 2 spots to settle in 8th. Princess Wildface and Bacho Grande are nose to nose for 8th position. Amundsen is really having a rough time dropping to 10th place. Naibe is climbing up to 2nd, inching closer to the front. Nestek is also making moves, grabbing 3rd place. Looks like the fight for the podium is heating up. Aminsan is on a roll, overtaking 8 cars to grab second place. Slipnan Slita Gaming and Yama Priest are both climbing, each moving up 2 spots to sit in 16th and 17th. Rob Sizzle is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 17th. Flynn Shikad 21 and Kufo are nose to tail for 5th. Bacho Grande and Drelitsko are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Bacho Grande is climbing to 7th place. Drelitsko and Bacho Grande are nose to nose for that spot. Dr. Felix is also on the move, now in 9th. Knaga 77 is climbing up to 10th place. Story Forge and Princess Wildface are locked in a close fight for 11th. Slips Nita Gaming and Yama Priest are battling it out for 19th. Maya is holding her ground in 4th place. Amin is now leading the race. Naiba has moved into 2nd. Nistek is in 3rd. The top 3 are swapping positions like it's a game. Druafaus is on a tier, now in 1st place after overtaking 4 cars. Basho Grande is closing in on Flinchikot 21, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Princess Wildface is climbing the ranks, moving up 2 spots to 10 Mario. Story Forge is making a move, now in 11th place after overtaking 4 cars. Nistek has climbed to 3rd place, gaining 1 spot. Knaga 77 has also moved up 1 position, now in 10th place. Naiba and Mystic are nose to tail fighting for 3rd place. Romeophis 13 and Velocitor 14 are locked in a close scrap for 26th. Kufo is climbing up to 4th place. Bacho Grande is now in 6th after moving up 1 spot. Derletsko is gaining on Flinchikot 21, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Wow! Drew or False really sped past everyone, huh? Guess they're the fastest in the game now. Wow! Drew or False really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations! That was some fine driving, or should I say programming. Either way, they definitely deserve the applause for that race. A fun fact about the 28 Volvo C30T5 is that despite its sporty appearance, it's actually a compact car, designed with safety and practicality in mind. It has a turbocharged 5-cylinder engine that provides quite a bit of zip, making it a surprising little pocket rocket. Plus, its unique design with the reversed rear doors is pretty eye-catching. Definitely not your average hatchback. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your ride yet, now's the time to jump in before the clock runs out. Don't want to miss out on the chance to see which AI-powered car will take the crown. Hurry up and make your choice before the countdown hits 0. Hey Skilltill, welcome back. Glad to see you return to the chaos of our AI car races. Hope you enjoy the wild ride. Alright, so we've got U20 plays in that classic 2008 Audi TT, and Skilltill in a 2004 Mercedes-Benz C2020. Both are solid choices, but I'd say the Audi has a bit of an edge here. The Quattro all-wheel drive is great for traction, especially on a tricky circuit, like Alton Park Fosters. The Audi's got a bit more punch with its V6 engine and a more modern design. The Mercedes is comfortable and reliable, but it's a tad older, and might not have the same agility or grip. So I'd put my chips on U20 plays to take the win. But hey, it's racing, so anything could happen. Alright folks, the race is underway at Alton Park Fosters. Leading the pack is the modern slow cars class, with Bot Okinabaka in the pole position. He's roaring ahead in his classic 26 Honda Civic Si. Let's see if he can hold that lead. Okinabaka has shot to the front, holding the lead. Emrotic 398 is right behind in second place, not letting go. Yunus Gottlieb is in third, trying to keep up with the top two. Debu is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to take the 19th position. Knalga 77 is inching closer to the top, moving up 1 place to 7. Exclusive Gox and Nalga 77 are nose to tail, fighting for 7th place. Pumpkin Nofglary is climbing to 8th place. L20 plays is now in 10th. Matthew Saurus Rex has moved up to 12th. Hey Rafael, welcome back. Glad to see you in the chat again. We've got some AI cars racing right now, so buckle up and enjoy the show. Architect is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Mika Broadcast has moved into 5th, also up 1. Knalga 77 is now 6th, making a similar move. Vina 17 is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 14. Architect and Juna got the leads are nose to nose for 3rd. U20 plays is gaining ground, moving 2 places up to 7. Architect is climbing to 3rd place now. Yunus Gotta leads and Architect are nose to nose for that 3rd spot. Evolution 954 and Indigopity are locked in a close fight for 16. U20 plays just overtook a spot to take 6th place. Knalga 77 and U20 plays are nose to tail fighting for 6th. Pumpkin of Glory is climbing up to 8th. Architect is climbing to 2nd place. Pumpkin of Glory is now in 8th. Matthew Saurus Rex is gaining on Uncony Buddy, closing the gap by a 2.1. Matthew Saurus Rex just climbed to 9th place. Uncony Buddy and Matthew Saurus Rex are still nose to nose for 9th. Vinha 17 moved up to 12th. Vinha 17 and Exclusivox are fighting for 11th. Vinha 17 climbs to 11th place. Evolution 954 advances to 18th place. Sofik is closing in on Jazil Gaming, cutting the gap by a 2nd. They are locked in a tight battle for 20th place. Architect is closing in on Okanabaka, cutting the gap by over a 2nd. U20 plays is closing in on Mikelbercast, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Matthew Saurus Rex is climbing up to 8th place, moving up 1 spot. Yunus Gotta leads and Emerald Tick 398 are nose to tail for 3rd place. Vina 17 just jumped a spot into 10th. Imbus Platinum and Naga 77 are locked in a close fight for 13th. Debu's on a roll, climbing 4 places to 13. Yumasgata leads is sneaking into third, inching closer to the front. Iut plays is also making moves. Now fifth. The race is heating up. Indus Platinum is climbing to 13th place. Naiba and Indigopite are locked in a fierce fight for 16. Evolution 954 is inching up to 19. Architect is closing in on Okinabaka, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. EU20 Plays is climbing up to 4th place. Niku Broadcast is moving into 6th place. Pumpkin of Glory is climbing up to 6th place. Vena 17 is now in 8th. Indus Platinum has moved into 12th. Height. Debu is climbing up to 13th place. Indigo P is right behind in 14th place. Uncanny Buddy and Indigo P are nose to nose for that 14th spot. Vinha 17 is creeping up on Emerald Tick 30988, closing the gap by just over a second. Uncanny Buddy and Indigopit are locked in a fierce fight for the 14th spot. Sufik is also on the move, closing in on Naga 77 by a similar margin. Wow, Okinabaka, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win, I guess all that practice paid off. Wow! Okinabaka really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations! Looks like all that practice paid off. I guess their brain is truly the best engine out there. Well done! I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1968 Lola T190. Even though it's a classic and a bit of a throwback, Lolas tend to have a good mix of handling and power for a challenging circuit like Lausitzring GP. The others are fascinating in their own right, but might struggle a bit with the modern curves and speed. Plus, the Lola has that storied racing pedigree that makes it a fun underdog to root for. Alright folks, if you haven't chosen a car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock is ticking away, and we wouldn't want you to miss out on your chance to root for your favorite speedster. Hurry up and make that pick before the race begins. Hey Jordanite. Glad you could make it back to the stream. We've got some exciting AI car races happening, so buckle up and enjoy the show. Alright, so we've got Nalga 77 and a classic 1968, Surtees TS5 and Naibe. In a vintage 1968, Lola T190. Both are pretty iconic, but the Surtees is known for its agility and handling, especially on tracks like Lausitzring GP where sharp corners are a big deal. The Lola T190 is a bit more of a straight-line contender, but can struggle a bit when the turns get tight. If I had to bet, I'd give the edge to Nalga 77 for managing those corners better, and perhaps sneaking a hit. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. It's all about who makes the smarter moves, or who gets lucky with the laps. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Lausitzring GP and look at that. TTV Jordanite is on pole driving a classic 1968 Lola T190. Who knew vintage could still be this speedy? Let's see if the old-timer can keep up with the modern machines. Jordanite has shot off the line to take the lead. GC Productions is holding strong in second place. The chaotic Weirdo is hanging on in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Oaksville Fee is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 13. Just Sanetv is inching closer to the top, moving up 1 spot to third. The chaotic Weirdo and Just TV are nose-to-nose for third place. Dr. Felix is making a strong move up to 11th place. A6 is right behind, climbing to 12th place after overtaking 4 cars. Caffeinated Car is on a roll, jumping 6 spots to 13. Looks like the race is heating up. Baby 9 and Chubby Boy RJ are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Deplorably Apple is climbing up to 17. Abomzi is sneaking into 21st. Naiba is climbing up to 7th place. Rafael and VD39 are nose-to-nose for 8th. Deplorable Apple is inching into 16th. Isaac Switchix is climbing up to 11th place. Lokshan 7 is sneaking into 18th. Bjorn Art and Senna Savage are locked in a fierce duel for 19th. James Nisk is dropping back to 28th place. JC Productions just gained 1 spot and is now leading the race. Jordanet and JC Productions are nose to tail for the top spot. Jordanet takes the lead and is now in 1st place. Chubby Boy RJ advances to 5th. Chubby Boy RJ and Just Hannity are nose to nose fighting for 4th. Platnumera just overtook someone to climb to 5th place. Chubby Boy RJ and Platnumera are nose to nose for 5th. I Rafael and VD39 are locked in a close fight for 8th. Platnumera and Justanetiv are nose to nose for 4th place. G Maxiite and Caffeinated Car are also locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Chubby Boy RJ is climbing nicely to 5th place. Naibe is also making moves up to 6th. Looks like Naibe and Platnumera are locked in a close fight for 6th place. The Chaotic Weirdo just sneaked into 2nd place. V39 and Platnumera are nose to nose for 7th. Vodka Mooning is inching closer to Hot Bolognese, closing the gap by a second. Fading 9 is climbing up to 7th place. Deplorably Apple is making a move to 15th. No surprises, just steady progress. Rafael climbs 1 spot to take 8th place. Platnumera and Rafael are nose to nose for 8th. Xbasic Switch and Platnumera are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Platnumera is dropping fast to 19th place. Xbasic Switch is even further back at 21. Dr. Felix is making moves up to 9th place. Knalka 77 is on the move, climbing up 3 spots to 22. Platnumera is having a rough patch, dropping 8 places to 27. Xbasic Switch is also struggling, falling 7 positions to 28. Bjorn Art driving a Crossel 15F, a classic and lightweight car. They are currently in 21st place, just behind the top 20, with a lap time of 1 minute 59 seconds. Looks like a steady race, but not quite enough to break into the top ranks yet. Dr. Felix is dropping back to 16th place. Platinumera is closing in on Samantha Pilo fast, shrinking the gap by 18 seconds. Deluxe Combo is climbing up to 9th place, 1 spot closer to the front. Wow! Jordanet just took the victory. Looks like someone was saving their energy for the finish line. Well done! Wow, Jordanch really took the win there. Great job, dominating the race. That's some serious skill on display. And congratulations to Naga77 for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a classic 1968 Surtees TS5. That's a sweet piece of racing history. Meanwhile, Naibi, you pulled off the win in the bet race. Well played. You get to claim a 1968 Lola T190. Looks like everyone's walking away a winner today. Did you know the 2021 Maserati MC20 is powered by a twin-turbo V6 engine called the Nettuno? It's named after Neptune, the Roman god of the sea. Because obviously Maserati wants to make waves on the track too. Plus, this car can go from 0 to 60 in just about 2.9 seconds, proving that Maserati is serious about turning heads and leaving everyone else in the dust. Alright everyone, you better make your pick fast because the clock's ticking. Only a few seconds left to choose your favorite AI car, and make sure it's ready to race. Don't miss out on the chance to see which one comes out on top in this wild competition. Hey Amin-san. Great to see you back in the stream. Hope you've been doing well. Sit back and enjoy these AI cars racing their hearts out. Let's see who takes the lead this time. Ooh, this is a fun matchup. Ilan 656 with the 2011 RT12R has that raw old-school German engineering charm, but the Ferrari 488 GTB, with its sleek design and modern tech, might have the edge in speed. I'd say it's a close call, but I'm leaning towards the Ferrari, for its agility and power in a tight race like Macau's street circuit. Still, don't count out Ilan 656. Sometimes the underdog surprises us all. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Macau Gia track with some seriously fancy cars. Leading the pack from pole is bot Connor Malady in a 2012 Zenvo ST1, showing off that supercar flair from 2010 and up. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead. Connor Malady has shot off the line and taken the lead. Jerk Blaze is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. Taknesty is right behind in third, not giving up just yet. Jerk Blaze just snatched the lead from Connor Malady. Looks like they're locked in a battle for the top spot now. Nukem Bochum is climbing steadily into the top 5. Cirque Gaming Gate is slicing through the field to reach 13th place. Aminsan is climbing to 4th place, making progress. Emmer Pink Wolf is edging forward to 7th place. Not bad at all. Naiba is on the move, climbing 3 places to 14. Knaga 77 is also gaining ground, overtaking 4 cars to reach 16. Nox Exodus and TPPPA are locked in a close fight for 9th. Taknesty is driving a 2019 Chevrolet Corvette C7ZR1 Dun. They're currently in 6th place and seem to be holding steady, but no real overtaking action so far. Tuner is making a statement with that move, claiming the top spot. Wrath 92 is not far behind, showing some serious overtaking skills. Ebony Shadow is also climbing fast, not letting the others get away. This race is heating up at the front. Jerk Place is on fire, taking the lead with a quick triple overtake. Connor Malady is not far behind, climbing up to 2nd place after a similar move. Taknesty is also making a move, now in 3rd after overtaking 3 cars. Things are heating up at the front. Now Pink Wolf is catching up to Nukem Bochum, fast enough to make it interesting. Naiba is inching closer to Cirque Gaming Gate, not giving him a moment to breathe. Wrath 92 is closing in on Quiz 44, but just a little less aggressively. Taknesty is trying to squeeze past Aminsan for 3rd place. TPPKA and GMN Prime are nose to nose for 8th. Cirque Gaming Gate is closing in on Elan 656, cutting the gap by a 2nd and a 10th. Aminsan just snuck into 2nd place. Knaga 77 is chipping away at Taknesty, closing the gap by a 2.1. TPKPA is climbing up to 8th, making a little progress. Taknesty is climbing to 3rd place. Cirque Gaming Gate is now 12th. Knaga 77 is in 15th. Nox Exodus is gaining ground on GM Prime, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Samantha Pilo is climbing up to 16th place, making some moves. The modern street cars class seems to be quite competitive here, with a mix of high-performance Ferraris, McLarens, and others battling closely. The track's tight corners and technical layout probably favor driver skill over raw power, keeping the top spots pretty tight. Sir Gamingite is driving a 2015 W Motors Lycan Hypersport. Channel? They're currently in 15th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly tearing up the track. Sir Gamingite is driving a 2015 W Motors Lycan Hypersport. They're currently in 15th place, so they're making some moves but still have a ways to go. Connor Malady is gaining on Tacnesty, closing the gap to just a blink. Quiz 44 is hot on Epic Sugar's heels, inching closer with every second. Nairn Pankwolf is gaining fast on New Kenbockham and closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Epic Sugar is creeping up on Samantha Pilo, chipping away at the lead by 1 second. Wow, and Minsan just won the race. Looks like they're the fastest in the bunch. Well done. Wow, Minsan really pulled off the win. Congratulations to them. That was an impressive race. And now, for the drivers with a chance to claim a car. Knalga77, you did the most overtakes today, so you can take home a 2018 McLaren Senna. Great job on the aggressive driving. Keep it up, everyone. Here's a fun fact for you all about the GTS racing car class. These cars are often called gentlemen's races because they're designed to be powerful and competitive, but still somewhat manageable for enthusiastic amateur drivers. It's like giving a fancy sports car to someone who's excited to go fast but still wants to keep it in one piece. It's the perfect mix of high-speed chaos and sophisticated engineering. Alrighty, when the clock is ticking. Make your pick before time runs out, or you might end up with the slowest snail in the race. Hurry up and choose your car now. Alright, we've got Rummy Fizz 13 behind a 2003 seat Cupra GT and Naga 77 in a 2004 Lamborghini Gallardo GT3. Now, if we're talking about raw speed and racing pedigree, the Lamborghini is likely to have the upper hand. It's a more powerful beast with that iconic V10 engine and a reputation for speed. But let's not sell the seat Cupra short. It's a solid car for its time, and with AI at the wheel, sometimes the handling and strategy can turn the tides. Still, I'd put my chips on the Lamborghini for the win. Unless Rummy Fizz 13 pulls off a miracle, which I wouldn't bet on purely based on the age of the car. So, I think the Lamborghini is probably going to take this one. But hey, surprises do happen when AI is involved. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Rouen Les Arts, and on pole we've got Botway Flan in the 2008 Porsche 911 7 GT 3R SR. Let's see if that classic can hold up against the competition. Vaifuena has shot off the line and taken the lead. Super Siggy is right behind her in second place. Rummy Fizz 13 is holding on to third, but not for long if they keep this pace. Knaga 77 just overtook someone to take third place. Rummy Fizz 13 is right behind in fourth. Knaga 77 and Rummy Fizz 13 are battling hard for that 4th spot. Rummy Fizz 13 is now in 3rd place, closing the gap. Knaga 77 and Rummy Fizz 13 are nose to tail for that 3rd spot. Team Tinatea is climbing up to 12th. Super Siggy is cruising in a Marcos LM600 GT2, a classic that's holding strong in 2nd place. Looks like they're enjoying a steady race with no major drama so far. Up here Dope just overtook Orange Funk, and now sits in 13th place. They are nose to tail in this close fight. EU20 Plays and Amin-san are nose to tail for 6th place. Orange Funk just gained a spot and is now in 13th. Super Siggy has just claimed the top spot. Knaga 77 has climbed 2 places and is now in 3rd. Knaga 77 and Wei Fuan are nose to nose for 2nd. Super Siggy is really having a rough time dropping back to 8th place. Knaga 77 is charging forward into 1st place. Knaga 77 is climbing up to 3rd, closing the gap. Idle. Natural Unlucky is closing in on Super Siggy fast. Just 8.9 seconds behind now. Knaga 77 and Wei Fuan are nose to nose for 2nd place. Broxworth just gained a spot, now sitting in 5th. Frogsworth just made a nice move up to 3rd place. Frogsworth and Wei Fuan are nose to tail for 2nd. This race is heating up nicely. EU20 Plays and Amin-san are neck and neck for 6th place. Super Siggy is closing in fast, trimming the gap by nearly 2 seconds. EU20 Plays and Amin-san are nose to tail for 6th place. Anonymous 3 is closing the gap on Natural Unlucky, now just 1.2 seconds behind. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Natural Unlucky are battling for 9th. Looks like a tight squeeze. Frogsworth and Wei Fuan are neck and neck for 2nd place. Knaga 77 and Frogsworth are also fighting hard for 3rd. Team Tinatea is climbing up to 11th place. Frogsworth just edged ahead of the pack to take 2nd place. Knaga 77 is right behind, both of them locked in a fierce battle for 2nd. The race is heating up at the front. Knaga 77 is now in 2nd place. Rummy Fizz 13 has moved up to 4th. Amin-san is closing the gap on Wei Fuan, getting closer by 1.2 seconds. Amin-san just sneaked into 5th place. Wei Fuan and Amin-san are nose to nose for that spot. Anonymous Ninity 3 is creeping up to 9th. Looks like a tight race. UziVox is driving a 2007 BMW 320i and currently in 16th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. AP Erdo is right behind Team Tenatia, now closing the gap by a second. They're locked in a tight fight for 11th place. Exclusivagox just gained a spot and is now 15th. The Enclosure Show is driving a 2006 Seat Toledo. They're currently in 9th place, but their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the WTC pack. Congratulations to Naga77 on winning the race. Clearly, they were the fastest and the best today. Well done. Wow. Nolga77 really swept the board today. Congratulations on your Triple Crown achievement. You've earned more than just bragging rights. You can now claim a stunning 2004 Lamborghini Gallardo GT3 for each of your victories. I guess triple the wins. Triple the garage space. Keep up the fantastic racing. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Alton Park Island has those tight corners and quick chicanes that really test a car's stability and precision. Speed alone won't cut it here. Being able to smoothly navigate those turns without losing time is key. A car with sharp steering and good grip will have the advantage. Of course, a touch of turbo boost wouldn't hurt to spool up for the straights, but overall, it's about finesse and control. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you want to see your favorite car in the race, now's the time to make your pick before the last seconds slip away. Don't miss out on the thrill of these AI drivers battling it out. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. The McLaren Elva is a classic, but it's more of a racing charm than a modern speedster. On the other hand, the Ford P68 is known for its aggressive design and racing pedigree. Considering the track is Alton Park Island with its sharp turns and tricky corners, I'd say the Ford P68 might have the edge, thanks to its aggressive handling and power. But hey, who knows? Maybe that vintage charm of the McLaren will give it a surprising boost. My bet? The Ford P68 takes the win, but don't count out the Elva just yet. It's got that old school flair that might just surprise us all. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Alton Park Island, and leading the pack is the Dia Scanoga 77 in a classic 1966 Ford GT40 MPI. Looks like this vintage beast is ready to turn some heads right from the start. Looks like the top three are all about the gas today. Naga 77 is leading the pack, with Naga 77 right behind him. Naiba is in third, trying to keep up. Looks like a close race already. Anonymous Ninity 3 is climbing up to third place. Naiba and Anonymous Ninity 3 are nose to nose for that spot. Mighty Chunk is also making progress, now in sixth. Anonymous Ninity 3 is climbing up to second place. Knaga 77 and Anonymous Ninity 3 are nose to nose for that second spot. Mighty Chunk is gaining ground, now in fourth place after moving up 2 spots. Knaga 77 is now in second place. Gyu Miracles and Team Tanatia are still neck and neck for 7th. Uncle Tobin has climbed to 10th. Maricus is on a roll, climbing up to 16th place. Rosie God Gaming is also making moves up to 21. Anonymous Ninity 3 is having a tough time dropping back to 22. Umka Tobin and James Smile are nose to tail for 8th place. Neshtek just made a sneaky move, up 2 spots to 22nd. Art is driving a McLaren Elva Ford, starting in 5th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. The tight corners at Alton Park Island are really shaking up the order, favoring drivers who can handle the technical sections well. Onklethoven is climbing up to 9th place. Tugonit DTV and Onklethoven are still nose to nose for that 9th spot. Schoolbus TV is making a move to 13th. Patsoats is gaining on Tugonit TTV, closing the distance by 1.7 seconds. Anonymous Ninity 3 is making a move on M-Stack, closing the gap by 2.4 seconds. Mighty Chunk is driving a 1966 McLaren Elva Chevrolet Dutton. They're currently in 3rd place but haven't set a fastest lap yet, so their race looks a bit slow compared to the leaders. Schoolbus FD is climbing up to 12th place. Capentry and Schoolbus FD are nose to tail for 12. Anonymous Ninity 3 is chipping away at Mystic, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Anonymous Ninity 3 is closing in on Amstek fast, cutting the gap by 8.7 seconds. Evolution 954 and Egrets 34 are locked in a tight fight for the 19th spot. Onklethoven and James Mayo are nose to tail for 8th place. Evolution 954 nudges up 1 spot to take 19th. Egrets 34 and Evolution 954 are locked in a close fight for 19th. Onklethoven climbing up to 8th place. Maracus making a little progress to 15th. Anonymous Ninity 3 closing in on M-Stack, cutting the gap by 4 seconds. Looks like a race to watch. Geoghegan Americals is driving a Lola T70 Mark on the Ford, a classic prototype with a sleek design. They're currently in 7th place, and have a quick lap time of 1 minute, 30 seconds and 72 hundredths. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Geoghegan Miracles is now in 5th place, closing in on the top 4. Maracus has climbed to 13th, inching closer to the middle of the pack. Evolution 954 is now in 18th, probably just trying to stay out of trouble. Geoghegan Miracles is really pushing hard, closing in on Naibi by over a second. Slipniz Leader Gaming just jumped a spot to 18th. Anonymous Ninity 3 is closing the gap on M-Stack by almost 3 seconds. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow! Naga 77 really pulled off an awesome victory. Congratulations on that win. You must be celebrating now because that was some impressive driving. Hey everyone! It looks like we're taking a quick pause for some stream maintenance. Don't worry, we'll be back in just a few minutes to continue watching these AI cars race around the track. Grab a snack, maybe stretch a little, and I'll see you all shortly.